Hello everyone, my name is Tariq and I will teach you this course. What's this course about? This course will teach you everything about Linux commands and Windows command. Because if you now check is nowadays for almost company they're looking for any system administration or IT, they're asking for knowledge for Linux and Windows. Because Windows is most popular. With Windows all server, control the user, control the computers, control all the users. Linux server is more powerful in web, control all websites like Amazon, Alibaba, all is under Linux, running under Linux servers. So when you have two popular system in the world, in your knowledge, by GUI is interface graphic like Windows, this one, all this graphic. And command is more powerful. You can see some my video about why you should learn commands with GUI, because 90% of Linux servers all they're using only command line. It's been screen, black screen like that, only that. You use everything here. For Windows 90% using GUI, but if you're using command is very make you better performance, better task, timing, everything done. You should watch the video about why you should learn commands. Okay, this course for beginners is not big for advanced. For beginners who have the small knowledge or zero knowledge for Linux or Windows, and who have like small knowledge and little knowledge in Windows, but you don't know command. Because I noticed a lot of 10 years in Windows and they don't know how to find like host name, network, IP, some small commands, serial number. For example, serial number, I want to learn serial number. I have to switch off the machine to find the serial number. But in command, you can just find, you write W, mic, or make, bias, get serial number. And the serial number is here. You want the host name. You want the IP config. I write by capital, but you can write by small. IP config. My point, if you have small knowledge of command, is very useful and make you more better system administration and Windows and Linux. If you want just focusing on Linux, you want to learn Linux only, this course for you. If you want just focus on Windows, you want to learn Windows only, this course also for you. If you want to learn the both system in the same time, this course is advanced for you. And I try my best to teach you how to do the same way. I don't mean is the system is the same way, it's different concept, but I try to teach you, for example, the basic. By the way, I make the font is big, so you, for example, search for file. What's the file I have? ls. Which directory I have now? I am on. Okay, I want to go to the desktop. CD desktop. I want to go find any file is here. I want to teach you the same way is in Windows, the same concept. By the way, this virtual machine under Ubuntu, this is Windows 10, it's the host machine. Okay, sorry. Okay, for example, I want ls, same, but this doesn't work. I have to use dir. No, I want to show how to use the almost same concept here. For example, I go to PowerShell. Okay, when I go PowerShell, I want ls. I found all directory here, so I want to go desktop. Same way. Where am I? pwd. I will try to teach you the same concept using in Linux, the same concept using in Windows. I'm using PowerShell. You can watch the video between what's the difference between PowerShell and CMD is big different, and I recommend it using PowerShell, not CMD. And all command using in CMD is copy in PowerShell. Okay. For example, I want to use CLS clean, but I usually using CLS, it doesn't work here. I can teach you how to make easy command clear. Now, sorry, ls CLS clear. Clear. Okay, so now I'm using the same concept, can clean. So I try my best to teach you the both way. Even like example, I don't tell you like you must remember all commands. I will teach you how to remember the command. For example, ls, you don't know how to find, for example, the heading file. Okay, the heading file here, for example, you remember is ls-a. You find the There's nothing here. ls ls-a, you find the heading file. You forgot ls-a doesn't work on Windows. Okay, I want to remember what's the dash what. I can teach you. You find by help ls. From here you find the heading file. Oh, what's the heading file is? The heading file h. By shortcut you can write h. For example, dash heading. Okay. So now ls-h. Now you can find the heading file, or you can ls-heading. Same things. So I also want to teach you how to find. For example, you forgot, because I don't ask you to remember everything, but you still remember. For example, I want to shut down the machine. I want to shut down. Okay, I don't remember is -r or -t or something you forgot. You can find by help, but at least you remember you have this command. Because if you don't know they have commands to shut down, you don't know whatever is this is command is exist, but you forgot the syntax is very good. You forgot the syntax, okay, but if you don't know this code is exist, this is very terrible. Because I tell you many times I found like IT for 10 or 10 years, they don't know is the code is exist to find the serial number. They have to shut down the machine to find the serial number. But if you remember the code is exist, so you can search in Google to find the command. Okay, so this course I try to teach you everything in Linux and Windows. I will using here is Ubuntu desktop for Linux. I will using for Windows to Windows 10, the latest one. So from now on we going one by one, for basic command to advanced to disk management to permission, for everything from here. So hopefully you last command I will teach you before you go is the most important, is report and shut down the machine. Almost IT they didn't know about this, but I surprised. To shut down is in Linux is, I try to teach you the same way. Shut down, just write shut down, teach R for restart, teach H to shut down, and put 0. 0 means how many minutes. You just put 0 is mean immediately. Okay, I will shut down the Linux, but I can't shut down the host because I'm recording on this. So just put R to restart, 0. This restart the machine. If you want shut down, just H, 0. And Windows shut down R, same, restart, but you must put -T, T for timing, 0. Same things, 0. And to shut down S, the different only S and this H, S, T, 0, shut down. Okay, so we just restart the machine to C, -R, -0. This is what will restart the machine. Here we can do because we can recording. Okay, hopefully you learn something new here, and if you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone. Today we learn about why you should learn commands, why you should like coding is like programming or something like that. This one you make you better system administration or better IT for any field. Because now if you compare between Linux and Windows, okay, Linux for the server 90% is using command line. Command line is like CMD, this screen, nothing only that. You have to log in, password, search, everything is here. Okay, this for Linux. Almost of them, 90% the server is using no interface. We call GUI. GUI is graphic interface. I will say it in the course as GUI. GUI means graphic interface. So I mean GUI is GUI this one. GUI you can click start, you can search, you can press anyway, you can go to file, search in file, everything is here. Go one by one, the control panel. Okay, for Linux you have to learn coding because commands, because 90% they're using commands, no GUI, no interface. So you have to learn command to practice or doing your job in Linux. For Windows you can do GUI because almost 95% server and desktop and cloud they're using interface, GUI interface. You can see everything. It's not command line, but the make you is better is the most important by using command in our PowerShell or CMD in Windows Server or Windows Desktop. First of all, for the CPU, you know, when you're using any searching for files here, you do control panel. This is use CPU, use RAM, use CPU. If you have like a lot of, you have server is a lot of heavy files and you keep searching and finding by the GUI is more, make it more slow. This is affect the performance. So how you be better job or better system administration, you have to learn a lot of things. So when you're learning coding or you're learning commands in interface in PowerShell or CMD, this will help you a lot in your job and this make you better. If I have interview and two guys come to me, one he using GUI only, another one using GUI and command, oh, absolutely I will choose the guy he using command and this because I need him. First of all, for performance, for CPU, for that. The other problem or other important things, if I have issue, open Paint. If I have server issue, okay, and ask you please go and fix, just I give you a simple task, go to the server and reboot the machine, or please delete the file, blah blah blah, or do anything. You go to the servers look like HP or Dell or whatever. The server like this is running, all cables behind, there's no interface, no monitors, no keyboard, nothing. Almost companies using without anything. Only server, for here server, for other server, here other server. So how you connect? Almost the time if you on-site engineering, you have to use cable, for console cable. I think I download the photo. Almost they're using cable like that. Please, not so long for photo. Okay, you plug this cable and the other end to your laptop. Okay, then you go to any software. Almost people they're using this is the cable, this to the server, this to your laptop. If you have AVG, you can. If you cannot, you have to use another cable, is serial call from AVG to USB. From your laptop, almost if you're using Windows, we almost engineering or system administration using PuTTY, this one, to connect your server. From you connect your server, you have to, when you connect the server, the screen only this black screen is nothing else. For example, you using whole your life GUI, and you go here login, you don't know how to log in, how to report, how to do any simple task in this search and file, you don't know. This is make you like not that excellent, or performance is good. So in this course I will teach you how to do Linux command and Windows command, because it's both popular iOS in the world. The best software in the world so far is Windows and Linux. Linux almost they're using for servering, like if you any company using a website like Amazon, Alibaba, any other big company, all they're using server is Linux server. Linux server you have to use command to access, to do simple things. Almost the job we do is not like almost like copy file, remove file, permissions, delete, kill, process. These things I will teach you all in this course. If you focusing only on Linux, I will teach you only Linux. You can learn Linux here. If you focusing on Windows, you can also Windows here. So I will both teach you in the same time. I will be side by side. Linux here and Windows here. I will try to make the similar issue or similar task between both, so at least you learn. And also I'll teach you what's the difference between CMD and command prompt and PowerShell. Okay, and this one just I'll give you some example. For Linux you have to learn, because it's almost, I told you 90% is commands. For Windows I give you some simple tasks. Sorry, for example this task. Okay, the boss asks you, I want the serial number, I want after this simple task serial number, I want the host name, I want what's the PC name, I want this is account is active or not. Please search for file for me, kill process, report as 2em, or we do as this is simple text, just random if the boss asks you. Okay, for example, I want the serial number. Serial number, how you do, you have to go to the PC. Okay, behind the PC is you have the sticker from the provider. For example, HP, they put the serial number is here. Oops, sorry, the serial number is here. You can find and you can edit. Okay, this was the serial number. For example, no sticker. For sticker, you have to go to POIS, and to find the POIS, you restart the machine, go to F10, for example, for HP, F10, and go find system information. From there, you can find. Okay, this number one. Okay, task number 2. Let me add one for what's the IP address for the machine. Okay, say number. Now you see how many users in the host. This host, for example, the boss. How many users is using this machine? How you do this? You have to go control panel. Oops. Control panel. From control panel, you have to go to users. From users, you can find how many users there. Okay, this is task number 2. Okay, what's the PC name? What's the host name? PC name. How to find the host name? You have to go to file. From file, you have to go PC. From PC, you have to click right click, properties. Okay, here the PC name, computer name is Tariq. Okay, this is file number 3. Close. Okay, they ask you this account is active or not. You have to go to same as control panel. User, from user, you have to check what the user he require to check is active or not. Okay, this is task number 4. Search for file. Okay, we make file is I think I make file. Go to here to search for file. Okay, I go to PC. I make, I think, access sheet called what? SG. Okay, I search for file. Ask you boss, find this file. Where's the, because now I know, but for example I don't know the location, so I have to search SG. This access sheet, so is XLSX, I think. Just click. I think this will take time to find. See, also if you heard the fan or the CPU house is running. So this is what I told you when using C, is take around 700 MB. It's almost 100 for the full. This is the point I told you, is if you're using GUI, is take a lot of CPU, take a lot of RAM. You're doing simple task, not important task. Okay, you see I'm still searching just to catch up. This is access sheet. For example, kill process. For example, you have, where's the access sheet we found? Machine document. Example, you have this. Okay, access sheet is open. You know, sometimes you try to close, it cannot close. Sometimes it's stuck, it's hang. How to close? For example, the boss asks you, please kill this process. To kill the process, you have to go the GUI interface. You have to go text managers. Usually it's open like that. Go more process or more details. Go to access sheet. From access sheet, you see and task. And done. Okay, this number is the task. Now, what's the IP address? For the example, the boss asks you what's the IP address. The IP address, one of the ways you find, we go to, I think, task manager also. From task manager, I think performance, from performance, Ethernet. From here, this is the IP address. Okay, we found the IP address. Okay, now they ask you, the boss, I want to report the server every day at 2 AM. How you do this? This one is impossible you do, except you have to do I think task managers, task scheduler. I'm not sure you can do it from here, but the other way, you have to write small script, for example CMD or PowerShell script, and you go to task scheduler. From here you add the file, the script file. From the script file, you will run like every day. You create a basic task, run every 2 AM. You will run. When you run the script, they can shut down the machine or restart the machine. Because also you need to learn commands. Okay, from Linux you have to use cron, called cron, to handle the task manager, task scheduler. Okay, for example, the user asks you to go inside and just reboot the machine after 2 hours. If you do no command, it's very difficult to do it. But if you know command, what you do, you just go to CMD. For example, you click shutdown, RT, example 7200, will shut down after 2 hours. See here, after 120 minutes, 2 hours. But we do want shut down now. Just to teach you how. I will teach you everything in the course, but show you like small task how to do it everywhere. From task for command you can do it easily and one time. Okay, the same way we do this task we do as from PowerShell commands. Later I will teach you what's different between PowerShell and CMD. How many minutes so far? 13. Try to finish it so fast. Okay, we go PowerShell. Okay, for example, the first task. I think the font is enough. First task. What's the serial number? Serial number you have to do, like you have to report the machine and to go to files, from files to find this, or to find the sticker behind the screen. From here you just write wmic bias get serial number. Here the serial number. Easy and simple as from one screen. Okay, the second task, for example, how many users in this machine? How many users? You just find net users. We have 1 2 3 4 5 6 6 machine. Okay, 6 users in this machine. Okay, see how it's simple, you do it in less than minute to find everything. But if you know, you have to go control panel, you find each one. Okay, one task, you see what's the PC name. Okay, PC name, host name. The host name is Tariq. Done. See how the simple from commands and easy, and even like the user behind you and see you, they 100% they see you professional because using command. Okay, what's the account is active or not? Okay, for example, I check Udemy is active or not. Net user Udemy. Oops, net user Udemy. Okay, sorry guys. Net users. Net user. Sorry guys. Oh, I write it by wrong. Udemy. Okay, they found what account is active. Yeah, account is active. Also, there's more details about the password, change password, when expire, when password expire, when, like that. There's more information. Okay. Example, search for file. Okay, search for file. The file we see is SG, right? So search, go first to the home, ls filter sg.xls x silent course. Maybe you see now it's difficult, but actually it's all is easy. See how faster you find the file. This document user. Okay, now the next task, kill process. For example, we kill this process. We open this one. Okay, let me open this file. Oops. Even I can open, it's easy from also from the command /sg. It's open. For example, this is, we try to cancel, cannot cancel. How to kill this name. No. First we found was the name. This Axel. Okay, this is the ID. We're looking for this ID. Actually, now I do everything faster, but I just show you how we do task. How is different between GUI and command. If you do in command, how it's faster and easy, and from one place, first one screen, I can do everything. Okay, now I kill this one. Kill ID 1044. See, now the Excel sheet here will be gone. Okay, kill process we do. What's the IP address? IP config. Here's the IP address. Report the machine after 2 hours. By machine just shut down RT 7200. This will shut down 2 hours, but now we port. Now we cancel the shutdown. Last things, this is for 2 hours. This one every 2 hours. Sorry, this one for 2 hours, right? This one we can do what? We click shutdown, for example, RT0 immediately. Okay, we save this as a script file or bash. Okay, we save this file as bash. From this, after you save it, and for example, you save it in the desktop. You save this file in desktop. From desktop, you just go to task scheduler. You run this script every 3 hours, 4 hours, or 5 hours. This is the way for Windows, but from Linux is different way. Just from cron, you can do everything from the shell command. Anyway, I just give you some example why we learning command in Windows. Even Windows have GUI. Most 95% is GUI for server, for desktop, for even Amazon is GUI. But if you using command also is very, very helpful and make you more professional for the performance, for the task, for the timing. Because see how I do this, all tasks and PowerShell take for me like less than 2 minutes, but from GUI take maybe 20 minutes to 30 minutes. But also you have to remember the commands. I will teach you how to find help you, can teach you everything, and for us for helping help less. This will teach you everything. Like for example, if you forgot the code of the command, how you do, you just ask for help. They will give you all the command what you do for the commands. So hopefully today you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone. Today we learn about what's the difference between CMD command prompt and PowerShell. Command prompt, the shortcut is CMD, and PowerShell is PowerShell. PowerShell. Okay. This, for example, this is all the umbrella they call .NET. Okay, this is the umbrella .NET. From .NET they create a lot of things. Like example, Windows, Azure, Cloud is they call Azure or Azure, Windows Server, C#, Visual Basic, PowerShell, all is under the umbrella is called .NET. Okay, so in the beginning they're using the command prompt CMD to control some task in Windows. So then they try to create the ideas like Linux, because Linux shell can control everything in the server, can control everything in desktop. So they create the same ideas. I think this copy paste from Linux. The copy paste, they make one platform, PowerShell. They make it as programming. Is if you have knowledge of programming like JavaScript, Java, or PHP, the same concept. They have variable, they have function, they have conditioner. So they create this PowerShell to control everything in Windows desktop, Windows Server, Azure Cloud, and other programming. So PowerShell, they integrated everything with others. Now PowerShell can control everything in Windows, can install modules. Modules is make it more easy. For example, when you install Windows 10, you have default module. Okay, module we can consider like if you have car. Okay, you have car. For example, you want driving to Sweden. Sweden is very snow and very cold. So I want to install new modules as icon. I want icon, but first for hot, for cold, because Sweden is very cold for snow. So I install new modules, new icon for the snow weather or the cold weather. Okay, then I finish my trip. Now I want to go to Singapore. Singapore, the weather is very hot, so I want to install another icon for hot, not cold like Sweden. So I install another modules to be a new icon as hot. So this is the PowerShell. PowerShell, when you install, is by default the first modules. Then you want to install new modules, like for example, I want to control the users and computer. I want modules called Active Directory modules. I want modules to integrate it with database. I want modules with other things, like you install modules all inside the PowerShell, and it works fine in one screen. Okay, and now they copy a lot of same commands from Linux to PowerShell. For example, ls is ls. This is PowerShell. ls, it doesn't work in command prompt. This work only in Linux. pwd was directory I am now. Almost this works at PowerShell directory. How to go to PowerShell? Okay, This is also PowerShell, like if you're traveling from country to country. If you're using car, you have to using, like, for example, 20 hours to reach the country. If you're using PowerShell, you're using like a plane, you're reaching in 1 hour. So PowerShell is very strong language and very strong command, and it's integrated with Windows Server, with Azure Cloud, and they integrated with all product of Windows in the future. So hopefully you learned something new today. And last thing before I close the video, how to open PowerShell. You have many ways. By CMD, if you are using CMD and you want to switch to PowerShell, you just write PowerShell. Now you will switch from CMD C now to PEC, PowerShell. Okay, this number first way, like second way, you just write PowerShell with this PowerShell. The other PowerShell is more advanced, is PowerShell SAA, how to write more command in the same time. This I will teach you in the future. So just I explained to you the difference between here the modules, how to find the modules here. If, for example, Active Directory, I'm not install Active Directory, but you have to install after you can see Active Directory modules, all the modules. There's a name you find out. Here you write more than command and execute it in one time. Here the same PowerShell, also you can PowerShell from here. You press this one, it will be the another PowerShell is like CMD. So hopefully you learned today something new, because this PowerShell is very power language is power command and power platform, and it's like using programming concept, variable, function, conditional. If you're coming from programming languages, it will be easy for you. If you don't have, it's okay, I will teach you from beginning. This is course from scratch and for beginners. Okay, so this is the difference between PowerShell and CMD. And the good things, all command you're using in CMD is copied to PowerShell. For example, clear, you can use the clear like Linux, and also you can use the clear by CMD, same. Other like ping for google.com, you ping the server the same way. You IP config, same way. To between the all command in CMD is copied to PowerShell, and PowerShell they increase all the function, become under .NET and control all Windows desktop, Windows Server, cloud like Azure, and other all integrated product from Microsoft. They were integrated with PowerShell. So when you learn PowerShell, it's very advanced for you and good for you to be system administration. You can control everything from one screen. Okay, hopefully you learned something new. Please, if you have any question, let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone, this quick video about Udemy platform and about my accent. First of all, I apologize from starting, because my English is second language, so I try my best to speak slow to so everyone can understand my my accent. But some of you, I see many feedback, they see when they speed, the video is more readable or understandable. For me, it's okay. You can speed whatever you want. It's just something is not under my control, is under Udemy control. For the speed, you just click here. If you watch my course from laptop or desktop, from Google Chrome or from Firefox or Safari, you just click here. If you see the dot here, you can speed up. Means you can make the video speed like 1.25, 1.5 or 0.75. This is under Udemy platform. You click here. If you see here, you can click whatever you want. You can speed up the video whatever you want. If you see my accent is slow, you can make it speed. If you see I am speed, you make it slow. Everything you can control here. This is if you watch my course from desktop or Mac or from any laptop. Okay, if you watch my course from mobile, okay, they have the same option. If you see in the same option, they have the same things. They have if you see here's the top up. Let me speed the video in the corner. You just click it and they have the same option. You can speed 1.25 or 1.5. Most of the feedback they see 1.25 or 5 is very understandable. So please go ahead and speed up the video. And please forgive me if I say any pronunciation is wrong in the word in English. I see something wrong. You understand? So please forgive me on skip on that. And second thing, as you know, Udemy will top up for rating the course, and it's still beginning, even you never started. For me, I wish I get 5-star, because if I never get 5-star, my course will disappear from the search. It's not easy to find. So I try my best to give my best for the courses. So I wish I get value rating. If I don't deserve 5-star, you can comment for me what I don't deserve. I try to fix the video. I'll replace it, or add more knowledgeable. Okay, I wish all the best for you all and learn all of that. Okay, all the best. Thank you. Hello everyone. This is just few minutes. We just tell you what we do in the lab. The lab is my host is this Windows. Okay, so this my host is Windows. Okay, big size. My host is Windows. Okay, we have installed virtual machine, something on the host. From the virtual machine we can install another operation system. Okay, for my case I will install the virtual machine. We have like VMware, we have Hyper-V, we have VirtualBox. For me, my case, I will install VirtualBox. Okay, this for the VirtualBox. Okay, for the operation system, we install two operation system on the VirtualBox. One is Linux is Ubuntu. One is Windows 10 to practice of PowerShell. You can use the virtual Windows 10 and also or you can use the host. So it's up to you. So you can use the host like me. I can use the host, or I can create a virtual machine Windows 10 and I can use. Okay, so remember the lab is our host is Windows 10 already. This is my host. Then I install VirtualBox. From VirtualBox we install two operation machines, is one Windows 10, one Linux. Okay, this is our way to set up the lab. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Today we install the VirtualBox. As we create, this is my host, Windows 10. Okay, I will install VirtualBox. From VirtualBox we can install whatever machine we need, like Linux, Windows, or whatever. VirtualBox is easy to install. VirtualBox. Okay, this one. I think now is the 6th host. My host is Windows. If you host different, this you can change. It's Windows. It's downloading now. I will pause the video until we finish downloading. Alright guys, you continue. Okay, you continue to download the virtual machine or VirtualBox. Go to download. Be here downloading. Just click open. This is just straightforward. Just next. Is not much to do. Click next, or just make it as default. Next, create all desktop. Okay, next, yes, install. You click Unveils software from Oracle and Corporation. You just click install. Already here. Just finish. I think it's done. Okay, let's close this. Open. I will give you just a quick tour inside the virtual machine. It will be like that. Just click setting, preference, you can change everything here. On port, proxy extension, network. Network here is you can install like make default network, private network between all virtual machine. You can also connect between the virtual machine and the host machine. There's different things. Okay, there's nothing you change here. When you want to create new machine, we just make a quick example. We call like Windows 10, Win 10. Okay, here you choose where you want to install the virtual drive, because this is software, right? So it will be one software on the VirtualBox inside your host machine. So you want to keep it where you can choose the place. For example, I choose it here. Okay, select Windows. You choose where you have Linux. you have Mac, you have others, just Windows, sorry. Here is very important. You must be 64. See, now it's 32 only, right? If you want to 64, you have to go to the BIOS and change from virtual. You want to take, you have to take an HP, Lenovo. They call virtualization or something like that. You just untick or tick on this and restart the machine. Will be show up 64. Okay, but because I now I installing the machine on host machine. Okay, so I just show you. Let me see my host machine. Show you my host machine. This this machine running on this machine. Okay, so I teach you from another virtual machine. My host name, the host one, I have already 64. Okay, this is my laptop. I demonstration from laptop is Lenovo. So I have one tick called virtualization. You have to tick on it. Okay. As I explained to you in the beginning, you have a free course is called Virtual Machine Master Virtual Machine, created by me. So you can watch this if you have time. Okay. Then you choose next. You choose the RAM. Whatever you like your RAM. By default, 1 gig. Then you create the hard disk and yes. Here you create with the kind of virtual machine. You just make it as default PDI. The next, dynamic, allocate and fix. I think I will explain to you in the other course, the free course, about dynamic and fix. Fix is more faster for slow. Dynamic is just take allocate as what you want. Okay, just click next. You choose how many you want to allocate, 50 or whatever. You just click okay, create. It will create all you. And then you put inside the storage, the Windows 10 or Windows Linux or whatever you want to put, then you can run the machine. I will teach you in the second video how to install Linux and Windows 10. Okay, if you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. When I create the labs for the virtual machine, I use virtual machine to create Windows 10 or Windows Server or Linux or whatever. I almost the videos I put in this course is almost take from this course. I create this course is free. If you have like you have zero knowledge about VirtualBox, you can see this this course is free course. You can use this 3 hours. Teach you other things about IP, about connection, about backup and restore, everything here. But if you have knowledge of VirtualBox, you can skip all the lab videos and just start from the one you like, from troubleshooting or other things. Okay, and just small things, just to everyone who want to know why using VirtualBox or how to install, backup, everything. You have this free course created by me and Udemy Master VirtualBox in 1 day from A to Z. This free course you can take. If you have already knowledge about VirtualBox, you can skip and just see how you just create your own labs, and that's it only. Just to let you know. Thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone. Today I teach you how to install, download virtual machine. Windows 10 is ready. You need to install from beginning. The Microsoft team they create for us is ready one, so you just download it and import to the VirtualBox. So how you do, just write, I think, download Windows 10 VirtualBox, virtual machine, I think. Okay, then you go to Microsoft website, free. Oh no, it's not page, sorry guys. See, no, don't. This one, I think, download virtual machine. Yeah, that's the correct. This around 20 gig. You have to take time to install, to download. We choose which one: VM, Hyper-V, VirtualBox, BIOS. I don't know what they call. Sorry. For me now, as I install VirtualBox, so I use VirtualBox. You just click download. It will download for you as zip file. I will pause the video until they finish downloading. Okay. Okay guys, as I installed already, it's take around hour from my internet. It's not that fast. I changed the name. This was something code. I changed to Windows 10 Enterprise. Okay. This zip file you just extract first. Extract here, extract file. Where the location D? Yes, correct. Okay. As you know, it's 20. It's actually 17 gig, not 20. Now it's extract, so it will take time. I will pause for a while. And guys, you still continue extracting the Windows 10. I think will take a while. Now it's almost 10 to 15 minutes. It's still extracting. Okay, sound good. We'll pause again until it's finished extracting. Okay guys, I think it's finishing. This took around more than 20 minutes. Okay, we go to the enterprises here. This is the file. What we do, we just click and open. It will direct link to the virtual machine. See, it's link already to the virtual machine and ask me to import all settings. Anyway, if you have only this and you don't have the virtual machine installed, will won't work. You have to be works. You have the virtual machine installed on your machine. Okay, they will give you all setting. You want change? I think for me it's okay. I will never change anything for now. I just click import. It's easy. I think it's more faster and easy way to install Windows 10 better than you install from fresh. So we have two options. You install a fresh Windows 10, or you install the ready one from Microsoft Team. They make it for you ready. So for now, I just install ready one. Now it's still take time also. It's, as you know, it's 18 gig. So I will pause again until they finish the installation. But as you see, they just I just click to time, open, will direct to link to the virtual machine software. Then they import all setting. Okay guys, you continue. It's already done importing. This is the machine. Okay, before you run the machine, you can change the setting if you like. For example, let me do a setting, because it's the default setting from Microsoft Team. But for us, you can change our the name. You can change the name. Okay, if okay for me, system they take 2 gig. Okay for me. Processors they take 0 1. Okay, same. Display 1 to 8. Okay. Others, nothing to change. Storage the same. Audio nothing changed. Network the same. Serial USB, everything okay for me. Then when they finish importing, you just click start. Will run as normal. Here we are. Sorry about that. I try to pause until the running complete. Now it's running. Look, is ready. They create for us a user called user. Password, I think no need. I think they make for us without password, because I don't see any password they give us in the website. So I think it's user without password. We see if we need password or not. Because before I download the website, I check is no password provide from them. See, without password. Okay, I think it's more than enough. They call Windows 10 Enterprise. It's good also is Enterprise, because if you install at your machine, it's considered lab home or so they changed the other one. Sorry, home or professional, but this is Enterprise. Is more for companies or styling. This one is is the sizing with my screen. It's full screen. Okay, I think it's more than enough. They install for us also Visual Studio, the other one the coding one, but I think for we're not using for now. But this is a virtual machine. It's easy way to install ready virtual machine from Microsoft. But if you don't want to, just install the other way from scratch. Okay, if you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Today we try to download the Ubuntu desktop. Excuse me, sorry. Just by Ubuntu desktop download. You go here. Okay, you can just download any version you have, 19 or 18. For me, I will download 18. I think I have already. I think almost if you download even in the future 20 or 21, I think almost the same steps. Okay, you can read here what the requirement on the virtual machine, as I using virtual machine. Okay, you can just click download. I already have. Just click okay. You go to virtual machine. Okay, this one, community project, blah 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 blah. Continue. Just 0 0. No need to donate anything. If you want to donate, up to you. 0. Continue. Contribute to PayPal. Oops. So guys, I think don't appear working blah blah blah, but already downloaded here. Let's do cancel because I have already. Okay, so we're back to the virtual machine. I make new virtual machine. I call it Ubuntu desktop 18. You choose the place. I choose another place I like. I put in document virtual machine. I want here. Okay, 64 is important. If you have 63 only, 32 sorry, you have to you go to the BIOS and change the setting. You should be 64. As if you need more, like go to my course is the free course and you can see more. They ask you for the RAM. 1 gig is more than enough for me. It's okay. You can make 2. Create yes. Virtual yes. Dynamic okay, no issue. I make it 20. Create. Okay, now you go setting. For the setting, I think system the same is 1, process is 1 because of mine on 16. Here don't touch anything. Here you have to put USB tablet. Display same, you can I change it to the 128. Remote nothing, record nothing. Storage, you choose the storage. Because I installed this one, I choose if you're not sure your web is empty, you go to the virtual and you choose your file. But my I choose already, so it will be recent file. It will be here. Okay. Audio, no need to change anything. Network, no need to change anything. So we have nothing. Everything. Just leave it as default. Just okay. And click start. Anyway, I will pause for the video to speed up the video for installing. Okay, we press OK. Now let's start. This on. Okay, I like the design of Ubuntu. Should I pause or not? Not sure. Not sure anything. Anyway, I will try to pause, and every message or thing to show up, I will stop. Okay. Now we try. Welcome to English. You choose the language. I will choose English. If they still ask you to install, I'll try. If they try, they ask you just try like a small partition from your desktop, but as this virtual machine, no need, just install. English language. Okay, continue. Normalization. You can press this with third party, with software, Wi-Fi hardware, additional media they will do. So you just click, this is optional if you want. Continue. I think I will pause until the second message come. Okay guys, this is the second screen that's come out. Is called erase the desktop and install, because as you know it's virtual machine, we don't have anything inside, so just keep it this. We have another option, encrypt. So we need to encrypt this because it's only demo and practice, and there's someone else to create another virtual machine. Just leave it as the first one, optional. Erase everything and install Ubuntu. Click install now. To see if anything asks me, otherwise I pause again to know the screen from like that. Just leave it running as normal. If have any error or message, I will show you, but I think so far okay. I just pause and to see if anything happen. I will pause and show you what happened. Okay guys, this message show up after I click install. They ask me go back or continue, just like confirm with you, double confirm, are you sure to erase and install? Yes, continue. Okay, leave it running. So I pause again and see if anything message. Oh, it's done. Okay guys, this is the second message. They ask me the location for timing. For me, I paste in Singapore, so I just leave it as well. You can change whatever you like. You can change it from here, timing, or you can change by writing. Example, what? Oman. You can change it Oman or Sweden. So you can change whatever you want the timing, but for me, I just keep it as Singapore time. Continue. Your name, okay? Your name, for example, Tariq M. The virtual machine of the computer name, workstation. You keep a name, your password. You can put any password you like. Privacy fair password for me, okay. Continue. Now they're installing. I will pause again and see if any other message need. Okay guys, I think it's done installing. Now this message come out. They say installation complete, you need to restart. Okay, restart, no issue. We restart VC. I will pause until the machine is up to speed time. Okay guys, the machine is up. This is my username. The password we create in the first screen. Excuse me. Now this is the machine. Take a while, I think. Anyway, we have something else we do. It's optional. Now if you notice, this screen is small, okay? The all is empty. Is my laptop, I think it's 14-inch. Okay, so if I want this one, just click, just welcome message, next, yes, system. Okay, done, thank you. See, the screen is small. If you want the screen is fit your host machine, you go to here, device, go to insert guest additional cd. Here they come the message, you click run. Okay, authentication, password. They will install for you some modules and the screen to let you fit your home screen. Now you will understand what I mean. New installation. We see if we pause on it. I think it takes so fast, but I think I will pause. I think it's done. The system restarting. See what I mean? Now see the screen? It's become as big. It's fit my host screen. This is optional if you want, just from here, insert and click run. Okay, it will run for you. Okay, well, the CD is here. Okay, I think it's done this, and I think we finish successfully installing Ubuntu Desktop 18. And if you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Today I just see how the way we will work. Okay, we both have screen is Windows and have screen as Ubuntu or Linux. Okay, so we from now on we will use this way to for our for the whole course. Okay, we just do like we run Ubuntu, the one we install. Okay, same time you have to optional. If you're using Windows, the host Windows, you can use direct from here. You just right click and PowerShell. You can make it have screen, up to you. Have screen, and the other screen is Linux. Or you can use another machine, Windows, the one we install, and you run. So it's your optional. You want to use the host if your hosting is Windows. If you host with Mac or something, you just use Windows and this. So now we're doing like, for example, we run two machines same time. Now we run Ubuntu. Now we run Windows 10, the one we install. We see Ubuntu is running and Windows is running. So the whole course we do the same way. Windows is running. Let me see. I will pause a while until the board is up. Windows machine, the virtual machine is up already. Ubuntu haven't. Okay, Windows didn't want to do. You just right click. Okay, and start right clicking with PowerShell, or you can run also. Click start. Right power. So guys, I don't know why it's CV. Click start. PowerShell. You write PowerShell. Click enter. The other way, you can run PowerShell from CMD. You just click start CMD. Okay, I will show you the both way. Good, disappear. Nothing here. PC Ubuntu is running. I haven't. Still not yet. Okay. Here the PowerShell. The blue one is PowerShell. This is the CMD. CMD you can run PowerShell from here. You just write also PowerShell. Okay, and press enter. We'll switch between CMD to PowerShell. To know is PowerShell here. They write for you here. PS is PowerShell. Okay, and this is PowerShell. Host name, as you know, it's both is we learned the course is almost same function between them. Okay, this is the PowerShell. Exit. We'll back to the CMD. Also exit CMD. Now this PowerShell, you can just edit the font, because if you want to make the font big, you can see. For me, I want to make it zoom because I want you can see clear. Go to font, you change. I change it to 20, more than enough. Okay, so we can. Our course will be like that. So what I do, just make it half. Okay, half screen. Okay, and we go to our Windows, our Linux. Let me see, I like to put Windows in the right and this in the left. So okay, this is virtual machine is Windows, this is Linux. Okay, so our course will be like that. Here the practice in Windows, here the practice in Linux. Okay, if you don't use your virtual machine for Windows, you can use the host one. If you're using is Windows, also the same way. Like that, I make it half, will be cover the virtual machine. But if you want to use virtual machine, also you can. If you install like third party out this thing. Here the Linux, also same, just press this. You can press Windows on the keyboard and try terminal. Here the terminal. The same. Here I change the font. I think you can change the font from, I think edit, edit preference. I think color font. Here's the font. I changed to 18. So you can change whatever you want. 20, 17, make it 17, make it 19. Select, close. Now it's 19. PWG. Okay. Here the whole course will be like that. Here remember the blue one is the PowerShell. The brown color, dark brown, is this the Linux. Okay. So from now on, we use the same way for the whole course. Okay. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Today we talk about file system and the difference between the biggest software, iOS or operation system for the Windows and Linux. But please, in the end of the course, don't judge. Don't tell me, oh, Windows is better than Linux or Linux better than Windows. No, it's no better. I surprise many people also in the YouTube keeping, wow, Samsung is better than iPhone better than Samsung. Is wrong. All is wrong. It's different system. Apple is different operation system. Windows is different operation system. Totally different purpose. Maybe it's better than camera, maybe, but system is different. Everyone, they have their own system, but we can't like the population using, for example, if you ask me, as I told you, maybe for to handle the users and computers and folders, it's easiest in Windows, but you can use in Linux, but that's maybe easiest. And web hosting, for security, for big servers and control all the web browser, web hosting or web application, I will tell you Linux. This is my just opinion, but in the end is they have different system, different structure file system. Okay, we start for Linux. Okay, Linux, the system is start like tree. Okay, start by slash. They call the root. Okay, the tree handle everything. Okay, handle the pen, handle the everything. Okay, we make it here. Okay, start from the tree. We make it the tree is up. I don't know why. Okay, we make it another one. Sorry, yeah. We make it tree is here. This is the tree. Okay, the slash called root. Then start up. Start all branches is come from the tree. Users, pen, div, all start from here. Okay, this is the structure of Linux. Okay, but for Windows. For Windows is different. Okay, for Windows is slash. Can consider like slash. Okay. From here, like I block. For example, this is the C drive, D drive. This the printer. This USB is not linked to anything. Okay, maybe you install the system is here. Okay, maybe you install another folder here. Even the system is hang out. is go down or glitch, you can install another system, and this all works fine. It's different structure, but the root is different. Root handle everything here. Okay, the root, I show you the photos, maybe is like this the root, this the tree start from here and handling everything. We have a lot of folders or directory. In Windows they call directory, in Windows they call folders, all these folders, but in Linux they call directory, but it's the same meaning or same. So if I see directory or I see folders, the same meaning. Okay, for root they have a lot of folders. This by default they created after the root. Is like bin is for user binary, is bin for the superface, sudo binary, ect configuration files, dev for device file, temp for temporary. After if you reboot the machine, is all this be gone. User for the users, programs, home, this home like users in Windows. Sorry, here for example I show you some different device. Okay, device here is like Windows whole device. Temporary file is they have in system here under Windows temp. This temp in Windows is under Windows folder or directory. Users they have users folder. Home they have home, like example in Windows they have after the C you have users, every users here. Boot is booting, lab updating, because it's, as I told you, it's big difference between the root and Windows this and Linux divide by that. And the big difference in Linux, everything is file, device is file, USB is file, function is file, directory is file, everything is file. Okay, it's considered all is file. Me on machine. Okay, but in Windows no, as Windows is device or drivers. For example, if you install printer, you consider driver. I think Windows here. See, like example, they have two, A and B. See all the software or the Windows application installed inside. They have many like program files, temp files, Windows inside the system, inside the spoof, inside the task, inside the web. The program, for example, if you want to install program in A, for example, you can, but actually it's almost the links or simple links that come to the program files. They structuring like that. You can't just edit and play with the structure in Windows, but in Linux you can, because what they call open system. Open system, you can change all folders. Okay. Here you can change anything you want. This is by default, but you can change whatever you want. You can create your own directory. If you have super sudo or permission administration, you can change anything here. But in Windows is very strict. It's by drivers and by control, by affect the security. Okay, where's ours? Sorry, this one. On the two. Okay, here the Linux, I told you the root, and they all down under the root. This all directory or folders. And Windows is not. In Windows they create is, if I have a C drive, if I have another drive, it will be D drive. If I have printer, it will be printer. USB is different from the system. The system, you can install system in Windows, you can install system in D, up to you. But when you install in C drive, will be structure like that. The structure will be programs. This program for all software you install. This users for the home. All user will be here. This was the Windows for all the system administration or system files. This is the structure of Windows, but in Linux is different. From the tree will be divided for all the folders or directory. Okay, for file name convention. Okay, and Linux is big different. In Linux you can make the same name but different. For example, you make TEST capital T. Okay. But in other file you can keep TEST capital T. Here is different file. You can save it in Linux. Okay, but in Windows you cannot. And Windows, if you put TST is same as TST capital T or different. For example, I show you here. You see pictures. Okay, here. For example, I make directory test. Okay. I make all capital. If I want to make same as test but all small letter, it doesn't accept. For me it's all same. But in Linux, because it's case sensitive, if you make a T small is different from T. Let me show you. Sorry guys, take long. So why I taught you from beginning is in Linux everything is case sensitive, not in Windows. Windows is not case sensitive. So just follow Linux, just make everything is sensitive, is easy for you. Okay, we go to desktop, for example, we make new folder, test. Okay, we make another folder, we call TEST, will accept. We make another folder, TES, a small letter of T, will accept. This is the different because in Linux everything is case sensitive, but on Windows no, it's not case sensitive. But for example, I show you another example. Terminal. Okay, I desktop. See, when I write desktop, D small will doesn't accept. Even click tab, it will never continue because for them is D capital. If I write, for example, desktop, it's not found. Why? Because it cannot figure out. I have to write same dex or click tab, it will continue for me. But in Windows, where's the PowerShell? Sorry, PowerShell. PowerShell. Where am I? Sorry, yes. Okay, I want to go to desktop. If I say C, desktop, see, I go to desktop direct. Even the spelling is wrong. Even this T is capital, this is small, but still continue. For Windows is case insensitive, but in Linux is case sensitive. Okay, this is big different. Okay, we file name convention. Hopefully you understand. We back to the last things is the users. When you make a new Linux system, they will give you 3 default. One is regular. Okay, regular in Windows they call standard. Administration in Linux actually called root, can do everything, all the permission he has. But in Windows they call administrator. This is a different name. They have another default they call child. We don't have in Linux. We call guest. We don't have in Linux. They have only 2. This number 3 they have only for the server. If you have a Linux server, Ubuntu or Red Hat, they have this surface to control the to handle the web application. Okay, this is only for. But if you install desktop, they don't have. Only they have 2, regular and root. Let me remove this root. But let me make the same way. So for you to understand, regular in Linux is the standard. When you create a new Windows or new Linux, they will give you this standard as for desktop. The root in Linux is administrator in Windows to control everything. Surface is only for web application, will come in server. For Windows they come, you have default child and guest, and to check is active or not active, you can check from PowerShell. I think I teach you in the first one how you use a command. Oh, why is they using command easiest than graphic interface? Okay, hopefully you understand almost things about file system and the difference between Linux and Windows. And please don't judge to see Windows is better or Linux is better. They have different mind. And remember, maybe thousands of genius engineering they create this Windows system, and thousands of engineers they create the Linux system. So don't be like the genius. You see, no, Windows is better or Linux is better. They have their own purpose, and maybe it's easier to use like a programming language. Now they're using maybe Python. You can't see Python is better than PHP. PHP is nice and Python is nice. Maybe it's easiest to use only. It's not like it's better than others. It's all they have their own purpose and their own system and own different way to use. Okay, please, if you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. We continue for our course Master Linux and Windows. Today we learn about help. Help is the important command, because too much, even you are the smartest, or the genius one, sometimes you forgot the syntax, you forgot about the conditionals, about other things. So whatever you stuck, you can go to help. You can go also like Google and search in Google, they give you a lot of things. Also can, but for some situation I get this before. Sometimes I go to the server, I try to access the server, sometimes no network, I try to access by mobile, search for command, I cannot. So help is the faster way to find whatever you like. You can go to Google and search also, they give you a lot of options, sometimes it's wrong information, but then the help is the correct information and is easy without network, without anything. Okay, first, as you know, we're learning Windows and Linux. I try to do the same things. For example, we're using man as for help. Okay, this is man. Also we can do the same in Linux, man ls. Anyway, ls is get directory or get child directory to list all below the, for example, let me get new page. For example, you on the desktop, okay, you command ls, they show you everything inside the desktop. If you ls another path, for example, you're looking for the download folder, they give you all folder inside the download. So sorry, it's not this one. So ls, where am I now? Help, home, like example, ls download, they will give you all ls and download. So example, you want what ls use with what else option we have with ls. You can go to man ls, it's considered like help, man ls, you search, they give you all information. ls is list directory content, ls optional, file optional, if you want, but this is all considered optional. This all information. By the way, you can click press the space bar to go down or up by the mouse. Can, okay, for example, you go to the top, they give you many option, many optional letters come with conditionals. Almost we don't use, but almost we're using this like la. You have -a or -all. This means what? You can use this one or use this one. So we use this one. For example, to exit from this, you just press Q on the keyboard, Q. ls -a. -a means what? This is heading file, and in Windows they call heading file. Okay, but in Linux I think they call what? Man ls, sorry. Dot, ignore the entity starting with dot. The dot means the same directory with dot is heading file. Okay, so ls-a, they show you all file heading with the number file. They start by dot is heading file, but without ls dot, without the -a, they give you the folders, the directory without the heading file. Okay, again we back to ls, man ls. Another option, for example, press space bar, C directory F file. I don't use all, but you can all practice here if you like. Something I want to show you, but I forgot the L. Yes, this one. Use long list format. Okay, we try only L and A. The rest you can do whatever I told you. That I teach you here, I teach you how to fish. Okay, how to fish. Now you can catch up the fish, So whatever you do, you have to practice. Whatever you are genius or smart, you have to practice. Because computer, I'll be honest with you, if you like left to go to travel for 1 month, 2 months, you come back, you like forget a lot of things. Computer is easy to get and easy to lose. So every time you have to, whatever you learn, you try to practice. This, the man I teach you, when you reach the moment you forgot how to put the command, you just put man, whatever you want, they will give you what all option they have. Now the other option we see is ls-l. -l is they show you by different ways. They show you the whole list, like the month. Let's create this file, the group name. Later we teach you about the group name, username. This is my username. This is the permissions. Later we teach you about permissions. This is the type of the file. If D is directory, if dash is link or file. Okay. If L start by L is link. If start by dash is files like HTML or other files. D directory, and Windows they call folder. So you get this from lesson. Is man is very useful to search for anything you lost. Now to go to Windows. Okay, we're using the same man. Okay, for example, we man ls. Okay, as I understand, it's different system, but we try to teach you the same way. For example, here man ls is the name is get directory, get child items. If you write get child items, they will give you the name same, ls same. This shortcut. And Linux no shortcut, is the command is ls, but in Windows they have shortcut as ls. They won't follow Linux way or style, but in Windows actually is called get child. Anyway, more important is tab. Tab is very helpful to auto complete. Like I see get child, the first one they will auto complete when I click tab. Tab is very important. For example, if I want to go to, for example, desktop or document download, just cd ds, the first letter after you press tab, they will complete for me. Then I go inside. This is the way. The tab is very useful and make you faster, like ninja. Okay, we back. Sorry, we man ls. Okay, and Windows is different way. And Linux, you see, is they add for you more option about ls, man ls. Anyway, I teach you the only beginning for ls, but you can run for everything. You can run for man, for example, move. They will teach you the all optional move, like move item is optional with P, F, with I, with N, spacebar. You can find all the optional. You can run man with any option, any command to see what's the option they have or the example. Okay, and Windows the same way. You can run man with move. They give you the same as the move item, is the alias or the shortcut is mi or mfv or move, always run with it. Okay, so I teach you what about this option. For example, get child, this ls, this the command. Okay, this one is, I told you can write the path, so you're searching where. For example, I am where I am the home, right? So example, I want to search in desktop only. Okay, they ask me write the path, so I can write ls dash path. So I search in the path. The path, for example, desktop. Okay, other option filter by the way, string is string is letters. Integer, this one, integer is numbers. String is letters, integer is numbers. Okay, some of them they need the path and the string. You can't write the path only. So it's all optional, but you have to write the path, mean where we search. But if you see this closing mark is here, the closing bracket is here, means what? This only write on no need any other parameter. Only one parameter here. This one no need parameter. So like force, you just write force without any parameter. Just force, enough. Force, like you force something to do it by force. Here, if you see, it's different, right? This means if you write ls with all this command, or you write ls with all this command, almost the same command, but they category by different. Example, I show you like in Linux we write ls-a, right? They show us all the heading file. In Windows, where's the heading file? You search here, you find here hidden, means you find ls dash, you press in, then you press tab, they will continue for you. They show you the heading file. Okay, but in Linux they show you by dot, this heading, but this one doesn't show you by dot. But the shortcut also for any command here, just by the first letter. For example, heading, you just dash h the same way. or ls dash and press tab, they continue for you. Okay, this the man, or you can press help ls the same way, but I prefer using man because you can do the same in Linux and Windows. So man or help is very important. They show you out of something you forgot how to run. For example, I run on man ps get process. Okay, I want filter. I filter by name or by what, so I can see, oh, it's by name, so I can remember ps name. PS name. Name what? After we was wildcard. Wildcard is the star one. I will teach you in the other video. Wildcard works with Linux and Windows the same way. For example, I search for any for example Chrome. If Chrome running, I think it's running. Chrome, no, it's not running. So this one will teach you a lot of things, a lot of option. If they ask you to, for example, they put you between bracket, means this is optional. You put the name and you put the string. The string, as you see, letters. Integer is numbers. If you put the small bracket, is array. In the other course, I will teach you array in other video. This is, anyone have programming language basic, they will know what is the array, what's the difference between string and integer. Later we will teach you more details about the integer and string and other things. Today only we teach you about man and help, how it works. Just keep using man. It's easy for you to remember between Linux and Windows. Anyway, hopefully you learn something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Today we learn about the basic and daily command. This is the command we're using almost daily. It's basic, but almost daily we're using this one. In Linux and Windows, we're using this almost same basic command. We learned today about this one. We start in Linux, then we start Windows. If you see, it's almost the same shortcut. In Windows, the ls, for example, is the ls directory. In Windows, they call get child directory, but almost the same way. In Windows, they call alias is ls, but you consider a shortcut. So as I teach you the shortcut, just follow the shortcut. Is easy for you, so you don't need to remember a lot of things. So you remember is the Windows and Linux almost the same command. Okay, ls is list directory, as we learned before. Just show you which directory you have. We can use -a to see the heading file, ls-l to see is as the long format about the user, who was the group, the modification time, finish. There's the permissions, what type of the directory, or what type of folder have. You can use ls-el same way, show you heading and long. No need to be as a first or something. You can also put l first and a the same way. Also, and remember, Windows and Linux, they're using the dash. Dash is like what the sentence they want, or the optional command with ls. Okay, ls, you see listing the directory, and ls also, like they have a lot of option, like for searching. For example, I search for something in the desktop, they give me all the desktop. ls desktop, for example, demo. They will show me like which file I'm looking for. There's no access. Okay, clear. By the way, I like to use the CLS same way. How you do is just, I will teach you another course about alias, a video, but for now just follow me if you like. CLS equal to clear. Just make a shortcut. So now I use CLS as clear, as alias. Alias, for example, if you in Asia, like people, like they call Shahida, for example, Shahida, her name, but she alias they call she. So they call her she. So it's different name, different alias, like shortcut or short or good name for you, or short name or for you. So alias they're using the same way. Now I put CLS as clear, so I use clear, or CLS is the same way now works. Okay, the first command we learn what is ls. We go to the Windows, is work the same way. ls, they show me all the folder inside. I can find ls-h, and h for heading file. For Linux is a. It's no long is no working with Windows, it's no long. So it's already show you from ls. First place they show you everything here. It's the type and the date and the names. Okay. The second we see is pwd. This one you go ask you where am I now? For example, where am I? I am in the home or directory or the root. This show you where I am and the users and Udemy. The username is Udemy. For example, if I am in desktop, pwd, they show you where am I now is desktop, username, and the users Udemy desktop. Man, let me see what's the full name of this. Get location. pwd is get location. They have two shortcuts on Windows is pwd or gl, but I prefer 100% you using pwd because the same way you can use it in Linux. Okay, this is get location. We go to Linux, we use the same. Where am I? In the home username. For example, I am desktop. Then I go to pwd. Where am I is desktop. This is very important. For example, if you are working in remote in another server or online and you don't know where are you, so you just write pwd. They show you where are you. One command extra is called who am I. What's the username? Let me add this. Who am I? To you, who's the username? And I believe in Windows the same. Who am I? They show you who. Who's this Udemy? Just write who am I? Udemy. Okay. This is the username. The number 3 is cd dash dash dot dot. Sorry, cd means what? Change directory. I think. Sorry, man. cd is set location. And I think in man cd. Okay, help cd. Okay, this works. Help. I think it's called change the current directory. Okay, change directory and Windows they call get directory. Anyway, just remember it change means you go front or back. For example, if you have the parents, this after the parents, this after the parents. So cd you change front or up. Up means, for example, you on the file, you go C user, for example Udemy. When you go back, it's not back, it's going up. cd dot dot up, cd dot dot up, like this is up. So when I go cd dot dot up, it will go up. cd go front or go forward. I go to where? If I go like I go to one. If you go just put one dot, it means I go the same place. I can't move anywhere. But if you go dot dot, it's go up. If the just go put one dot, is this the same place. So if you want to go to some place, must know where you're going. For example, ls I go to Udemy. So cd Udemy tab or complete and then go in. You can go to directory in the same way. For example, cd dot back. I want to go Udemy. From Udemy I want to stop in the same way. Just go cd Udemy. Udemy desktop. Go. It will go to directory at the same time. Okay. And Linux is the same way. By the way, just one more help. If you click man ls, you want Q from this screen, you just press and Q on the keyboard will go out. Or Control S, kill. And Windows the same. Control S, they kill. cd, example cd dot back. Where am I now? And home directory, back one more. Okay. If you back one more, you reach to where? To the root. In Linux, cd, or you put this one, you will back to the root in the direct. Sorry, not this one. Sorry, cancel cd. This back to the root. Now is the root. I will explain to you what's the root in file system. And Windows the same. If you back to the last one is the root of. It's not the root. It's the last one in the C. This is the C. If you move to the D in Windows, you just put D, CD, D. Now you D, you change from C to D. Now you D. Now back to the C, CD, C colon, back to C. Okay. In Linux we don't have C and D because it's all is from the root, because it's different structure. Directory in Linux and Windows is very different. We'll explain the other video about the directory, because in Linux they're using the root from the tree, father and father and father, but in Windows they're using different system. Is by block or condition, like printer is printer, the C drive is C drive, D drive is D drive, all is different. This is not linked by the same way. Okay, we learn about C and C back. Man, we learned in the last video about man and help. Remove, we learn about remove. Okay, before remove I think we learn about how to create and how to remove. Okay, to create file. By the way, I'll be honest with you, I know a lot of people, like more than 5 years in IT, they don't know how to create folder in command. They know how to create here. Like example, desktop, create new. Let me create new one. Test. But from command they don't know how to create, and very easy. Okay, we start in Windows. To create this mkey directory. Okay, mkey directory. We make a new folder. Oh sorry, we're not making here. We are in the C. I don't want the C. I'll go to the C users, Udemy, desktop. Okay, okay, we have test. We make a test one. Make directory. Make directories mean make folder directory. Okay, in Windows they call this as folder. In Linux they call it directory. This one is called directory. Let me see you. This directory, but almost the same things, but they different name. So I call it folder or directory is the same things. Okay, we go first in Windows. Make mk make directory dir. We call test2. They make another test2. Make directory test3. Make now ls3. If you go to the desktop, 1 2 3 make. We go to Linux. Where am I now? First pwd. I'm root. I don't root. cd home. What's the name? Tarek. Desktop. Most important things in Linux is case sensitive. I will show you what case sensitive. ls. Now you have 3: desktop, download, document, and download. If I write cd dex small d, not capital D, he will never complete, and he don't know where I go. It will give me error message. Does not exist. And Linux is very important, but in Windows is not sensitive. But for me, you try to follow the sensitive. For example, ls cd ls here desktop, right? cd, I write cd small letter desktop. It will help me. If I click tab, it will go inside. Is in Windows is not sensitive, but in Linux is case sensitive. Is D capital is different between small capital D. So my suggest you just follow the same way in Linux, just to practice same way, so don't be mistake. The different way also, cd, if I want to go to desktop, okay, I write D only, right? D means desktop, maybe document, maybe download, so you don't know which one you want to go inside. So if you click tab, they ask you desktop. If you click tab again, they give you another option, is document or download, and they keep repeating the 3 times, so they don't know which one you want. But in Linux, the same way but different style. For example, cd D, right? D means maybe desktop, maybe document, maybe download. If I can press tab 2 times, they will give me another line. They ask me, you want desktop or document and download. But in Windows, they give me the option the same way. They're running here. I like the style of Windows, but that's what we have. So, for example, I want desktop. I just press continue E, so they will go desktop, only desktop. Okay. We create a file here. Make same directory test1. Then make directory test2. Make directory test3. Okay. In Windows, don't be confused if someone am I? CD desktop. Because this is shortcut make directory, right? So if somebody see like he write new item blah blah, it also works fine. Okay. If you write man, I forgot, make directory. This is new item. For new item, after you put the path, which path, then the item type is dot or what. There's a lot of option, and the shortcut for this for new item is NA also. So if somebody write the full contact, don't be confused. The shortcut is more than enough. I teach you why I try to teach you the both way, the same way between Linux and Windows, because I try to teach you the same shortcut. So don't confuse. If you somebody create a file with the full content or full name, is okay also. Only the big difference between the Unicreate file, file, not directory file. For example, I want to create the HTML file inside the test one. In Windows, you have to use new item, or the shortcut is NA. In I, the new item is index.html. This is file, not folder. Where is it? Oops. Oh, we create way. ls sorry, cd test. We go inside the test. We na index.html. Okay, we create. The difference between Linux also, we create the file, you have to write touch. It's totally different. So this is different. Index.html. Okay, now we create. You want to see, you can see here. Desktop. Here the HTML. Okay, we learn how to create. What's the next command? Remove. Now we create, now we remove. Remove the same way, just click MR. I want to remove the index, just remove, finish. And Windows the same. ls, okay, remove index complete. You can use the dash F force, sorry, rm index, can dash force, they force to delete. Also use the same way, like make na index.txt ls. So now I remove ls index the same way. But example, if the folder is not empty, okay, example test2, they have another file. Okay, another file. If you try to remove test2, they will ask you again, like, are you sure or not? Let me see, where am I? Let me go out from test ls test2. That's the one we create inside some folder. So if I write test2, he will ask me, are you sure? Because they have something inside, blah blah blah. The best way to delete this is one option is very important. Man ls, this one, recourse. Where's recourse? This one, recourse. This is very important. This recourse means what? The all subfolder or all inside this. For example, if you search also, I just give you an example. Okay, test. Let me see inside the. But I teach you what I mean. Test2. Okay, I found this one. Let me change the name so easy for you to understand. SG. Okay, back. ls, so ls test2. So I have sg.txt. Okay, inside test2. If I am search for it, okay, if I am here, example, I am here, I search for sg, it's not around sg, so they will give me this, not around. ls sg name sg.txt, right? ls filter sg.txt. See, they will give me by filter, but the name does not exist, but I'm sure it's inside this too. So you have to do what? ls filter sg.txt e recourse. This recourse means what? Search for every folder inside the folder. Means go inside this one and search it. Everything is here. Go here and search everything inside. go by each one and search inside. When you go and search by inside, you will find for me is this two. So this is option is very important, because sometimes you forget this, you can't find the folder. Because this one, if you want delete also, for example, I want delete test2, they will give me warning something inside blah blah blah. But they want to remove immediately, just rm test2, remove everything inside the course. So remove everything inside. I will give the delete direct, and let's we see us let's test2, see anything inside. Nothing. Let us to go inside and create a folder. Touch txt, touch txt. I make this in test1. Okay, now we go back, try to remove test2. See, they're going to the character is not empty. To remove, I think test2. See, I just forgot how to force command rm force -f. See, even me, I forgot how. Just r -f test2. Still not. So again, man, this is good for you also. See how I sometimes I forgot, I have to go back. Man rm how to remove everything inside. Ignore I directory, remove empty directory, remove directory and the content. This one -r, same record. And on this record this recursive. Okay, -r. So when you go back, rm test2 -r. Now ls -2 is gone already. So you have -r. And Windows, I think we can do the same. Let me try just so fast. Test, make it. I won't try. I can just put -r only. Okay, back. www ls. I want delete test. Usually we put this, right? I want just put r. Will works. ls. Yeah, this works. So -r or -recourse, they will remove all the directory from the course. Now 23, so long, sorry guys. Now we reach to cat and move or rename the same. How to remove the name or move from file to file or rename, easy way. So just I first move, I change move as change name. I will change this one test to test4. Okay, so just click move test to test4, change. There's no exist anymore. Test come change for move or rename is the same, works fine. For example, now we change demo from name demo to demo5. So you just like move demo to test5, works fine. If you want to move, now we have got, okay, I will move from test3 become inside test5. So just mv test3 to test5. No permission, thank you. Again, move test3 to, remember is one dot is inside test5. When you put one dot, it means same directory. If you put dot is the parent directory. So now ls is nothing. If you go to test5, you find the test3 inside. Okay, last we move test1 to test4. Just move test1 to same directory is test4. Is moved already. Okay, we go faster in Linux or sorry Windows. ls we have demo test3 test4. We move, first one is rename. First we rename index to text, for example. So move or rename same, index to index.txt. We change the name. Now it's become different. ls, see, it's the change. Now I move this to demo. So move index to demo. Now ls, this move already. What else we have? Off, rename, we change. Yeah, sorry, remove. Move cat. Cat is read the file. For example, I have let me open this file faster. Demo index, we open, we hello world, save. Cat is just read the contact, cd demo. So I just write cat index, they will read for me in the command prompt, and inside the Linux the same way. For example, I go test4, I have this, let me open hello world already module. Okay, now I say just s4 cd text4 ls only one, just cat index text they will read for me hello world. So this is the basic command, but it's the daily one. This is the one we most using daily. Cat ls pws cd change man help remove move or rename or make directory. Remember the difference between make directory. Here they call touch to create file. Here they create file called na or new or ops or new item. Okay, this is different when you create a file, but must put the extension one more time. But if you want to make extension na text, you want html or you want text javascript or you want index.php, you must put the dot, the extension number. Otherwise I think they will make text. For example, if I make like that, it will make without extension. In Linux the same way, if you create, you must create the extension. For example, I want index.php, they will create php. Touch index.java, javascript. Otherwise they will give you file without extension. lsl, see, file without extension. So when you create file, you have to create file with extension, because in the GUI Java interface, if you make file, I think it will be automatic is txt, but with commands they will give you without extension. Okay, this is the difference between when you create. Remember, here you create na, and Linux you create touch, and you create the file extension. Okay, cat, we learn cat. I think more than enough. We almost 30 minutes. Sorry for the long lesson. Hopefully you learned something new. I told you this is the basic, but it's the daily one. This is the most daily we're using. So this is that you have to remember 100%. How to remove, how to delete, how to change name, how to create, how to notification between ls and others, how switch. This is the important and daily we're using in Windows and Linux. And if you notice, it's almost the same way except touch and ni, other different. Otherwise all the same. Hopefully you learned something new, and if you have any questions, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone, today we'll learn about wildcard. Wildcard is very useful for searching, for writing, for delete, for a lot of users. For me, I will teach you how to use, but after that you can apply in your life, apply how to delete all or rename or everything you're searching by this. Okay, and Linux and Windows, the good things is the same way they're using and same purpose and same fundamental. Okay, star and question mark and curly braces, or I think it's curly braces, if not mistaken the name. Okay, and Windows the same. By the way, they have a lot of other wildcards, but I will give you the most important. I don't, because they have a lot of useless, and for me I don't teach something like unused. I try to teach you everything is useful. and for your career. Okay, remember this, the important things for me. I almost important are using this and this only, but this some engineering they're still using this, some of them not. But anyway, I will teach you how to use. Okay, the wildcard, the first one is if you click Windows Shift and number 8 in the keyboard, is this the wildcard? Okay, we go to our environment. Where is the environment? Sorry, this is PowerShell. This Linux. Okay, for example, we apply for searching. I will show you what the purpose. Wildcard example, I have name index.php, for example. If I want to search for this, for example, I forgot what's the name of the index. I know it's something.php. Okay, so for example, I show you what we have in files. We have this ABC. Okay, for example, I want, you know, when sometimes you lost the Microsoft email is OST. Okay, OST file. Okay, I want to search for the file, but I don't know the name. For example, when you want to search for the file, you don't know the name. Let me explain to you. You put ls. Okay, wildcard. This wildcard is the star. You put everything before. If the name anything come, you put wildcards mean everything, letters, numbers, anything, dot, for example, OST. Anything before this dot, anything will come. They will give you all the list. For example, you see this file, okay, PHP ABC, PHP index, PHP T, PBX, okay. I want to search for all PHP. I just click ls star.php. They will give me everything. Give me L star.php. They will give me everything before the dot. Everything here they will give any name, file name, a lot of number, even numbers they will give. Anything they give you, if anything, everything before .php they will show you. This is good for searching, but sometimes it's slow if you don't know. Especially if you search, for example, when somebody search for everything, they just put ls. This means search for everything. This also is using and now also in SQL. When you select in SQL, you will select all. You can use also select. This means from table. This means select all everything the same way. So I think almost programming they're using this for everything. Okay, so you search for anything, you just select everything.php. Okay, but if you remember also, for example, I remember only the last is txt, maybe something else, or html. Okay, we make a new file. Touch, as I teach you how to make file. Touch. We make t.html. Okay, I don't know the spelling of them, but I remember ht. I don't know the last ml. What I do to search ls make everything dot ht dot everything. So will you give me everything between ht, if anything else come from or before, everything is come before dot. So the star is very useful to search everything before. If you don't know its letter or whatever you give, the star they will search. Now I'll show you another example here. For example, we have file here. Also my text users. CD to me. CD desktop. Goes to stop. Was the name of the file? Demo. CD demo. Okay. We have, for example, ABC. Okay. I want to search for everything is PHP. Just I say what ls star.php. They will give me all PHP. But if you want everything with PHP, you just click star.php start. They will give you also PHP, but sorry, ls star php dot start. This is the same way. For example, this you see, watch the video of process. I want to see all the process. Okay, here the process, right? But I want process PSA. For example, name is Chrome. Chrome is not working. Let me open Chrome. Oh, access sheet. Oh, PowerPoint. Power. Star. See, they show you PowerPoint is working. Let me open. This This is the PowerPoint ID. But why they give me this? Should they give me the full name? Select all. This is the PowerPoint. Yes, Windows Powershell. Oh, Windows Powershell. So when I click, this is a good example. When I click Power, they give me PowerShell, PowerPoint. They never give me the PowerPoint. Start. Nothing. Still okay. Still okay. Okay. For example, let me open Chrome so I'll show you. Chrome. Okay. Open Chrome. Okay. For example, you're searching in the PS for git process for PowerShell. For example, Chrome. So you see, Chrome is take a lot of RAM. I want search, so you just put PS dash name. Okay. So I don't know the Chrome is Google Chrome or some other name. Just put search for Chrome or M name start. So they give me all the process in the same name. So we miss only the E. Okay. So they give you the full name of the process. You can kill the process up to you, like kill Chrome or kill ID. ID is name Chrome. No. ID Chrome. Oops. No. See, I forgot how to kill. Kill by ID. It's now name. Kill by string. Okay. Kill name. So that's good also for you. See, if I forgot anything, you just click man. I will teach you man Chrome. So they kill everything now. PS with PS Chrome. It's not like this similar because I kill. It's also for you. Like example, now I forget how to kill. Just man kill. They give you what's the how to spell. You stop by ID or you stop by the name. Okay. Let's make it half. Okay. Yeah, now you hope you understand about the start. The start, you write everything before or after. Okay. The second one is the question mark. Okay. Question mark only for one letter. For example, LS. I have this E, B, C index, and I remember the file is only one letter. Okay. So I don't know what's the letter. So you just put LS question mark .php. So they will give me only one letter .php. So they want to give you the index because index is 5 letter, right? They never give you. So also useful. For example, I don't want to search for everything is. If you put this, ls star.php, they will give you anything before the .php. But if you, for example, you sure is only one letter. You sure only one letter, you just put question mark .php. But if you show, for example, it's 5 letter and you have a lot of file, but you show remember it's 5 letter, but you forgot the name, or you remember the first, for example, you remember the first or 2 letter, the 2 you don't know the name. You can put also like index. You remember the last one, you don't know, right? You just put question mark .php. ls index x you forgot, you just put question mark .php. They search for you for one letter missing is .php. This good. For example, you're more specific. You don't want to search too much. ls, for example, and index is 5 letter, right? 1 2 3 4 5 .php, right? You just put 1 2 3 4 5. I mean 5 letter .php. It's letter or numbers or anything. It considers character. 1 is for 1 character. It's also useful to search for. I told you, like I look for one only, just .php. They will search you for one letter missing. Here they apply the same. For example, we have file letter like this A. So I don't search for everything, just I search for one letter missing. So ls question mark .php is one letter missing. ls l question .php. They show you all file as one letter. For example, I want this one 5 letter. So I just ls 1 2 3 4 5 .php. They will give me. If I search only for, I remember only the first 2 letters, so I don't know the rest. Just put index 1 2 3 .php the same way. So it's useful. Is this question mark is more specific, more than star you everything. But for question mark is only one character. It's numbers or letter. If you remember the file is a 2 letter, we just touch aa.php. We make another file too. So I want to search only for 2 letters. So I see the ls .php. They will find for me the file only is 2 letter. If you want letter, just put 1 question mark and you can give me 1 letter, 1 character. Numbers or number. Let me last things make numbers. T44 T22.php. So I find now I'm looking for 3 character to 3.php. They will search for me, they give me 3 character. Okay, so the big difference between the question mark and star is very useful, but question mark also useful. It depends on you searching or for delete. For delete, for example, the same things. For example, I want to delete all with for example, I want to delete for all the 3 character, the same things, rm.php. So they will delete only the 3 character. ls does not exist anymore. So that's the point I tell you, you can use for whatever you want, you apply in your life. Okay, the last one I teach you is the curly braces, the braces. This braces like let me clean. The braces, for example, you ls you search from, you remember is the start from A to Z, A to C. Okay, .php. They will find any file content A to C. I search, I give me C, P, A. But if you remember, we have also like XT is not exist in the A and C. So this one, like what the name is collected for this. If you remember, the password they ask you from A to Z. So you have to content the password from A to Z of 1 to 4. This one is, it's also for me is not that useful, but maybe some people they use for searching, for delete, for programming is good, especially for password. When you ask the user to make password from A to Z and 1 to 10, first the user to make a new password as they require. But for searching, for delete, for this, I suggest you using star or question mark is very useful, or delete or other purpose. But the curly braces is, I think it's most useful for programming. When you make condition or something for the users, this is very useful. Okay, here the same concept, same thing. Search for A to Z or C.php. They will give me all file including from A. This is the dash is 2. But if you only 2, you want ls, I think A, C, no, A, C. If you want just the A and C only, just A and C like that, .php, they will give you without the B. But if you want all, ls, A, 2, this is considered 2 Z, for example, .php, they will give you all file from A to Z is 1 letter. Here all the files. Okay. Hopefully you will learn. This 3 command is very important. For maybe you find in online is a lot of command, but for me this is the biggest useful and biggest important for wildcard. The good things is the star is very common and very useful. I think almost programming they're using the same concept. For SQL, for PHP, I think the same concept. This consider everything, especially I use a lot in submit for searching for the archive for Outlook. If I lost the archive and I don't know where, I go to the home screen, I just search ls record everything .ost, because I don't know the user or the client what he called the name, so I just search for OST. So they search, they give me all the archive file for email, for Outlook, and it's to say where this hiding and what's the name. So it's very useful for searching and PowerShell. Okay, hopefully you understand today. You learned something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Today we talk about aliases. What's the alias for Linux and Windows? Aliases, and the easy way to learn is aliases only for the shortcut or other name. For example, in Singapore or Malaysia, they have aliases for name. For example, his name is Natasha, okay, but they put in the IC or the ID alias is Nat, N-A-T. So just shortcut for the name. In Windows and Linux, it's the same way. You just put shortcut for the other name. Especially in Windows and PowerShell, they have a lot of aliases because they try to follow to Linux commands. For example, Let me open our environment. I already on the virtual machine is here. We open our terminal as usual. Okay, make it zoom, we make it half. Then we search for PowerShell. Anyway, we have PowerShell different. One advanced, one is normal PowerShell. One video I'll explain already about PowerShell advanced. You watch this video. We open the PowerShell. Okay, we make it half a screen. This is half screen. No, it's half a screen. Sorry, not this one. This Linux. This is Windows as usual, blue and red. Okay. For example, get ls. Okay. This actually the command is get child item. This is the command, but Windows or PowerShell, they make aliases shortcut for this command. They make 3 ls follow the Linux system, GCI or dir. This is the one that works in CMD, ls or GCI, so they follow. So Windows, they make out of aliases or shortcuts. So most of them they follow the, like for example, other example I show you is here. Just one question: if you want to get out from Linux or system, you just Control C. The copy, Control C is same. Just Control C, they will kill the process. Even here the same. If you have any process, almost the time they click Q to kill. I think also is QC also to kill. No, it's Q. Sorry, in Linux only Q. Here is you can press Control C. What I see, man, PWD. This get location, okay, PWD. The aliases is GL or PWD. Means if you see PWD, they give you the location, or GL, they give you the same location. So that's aliases for get location. So also they give you option to make your own aliases. My advice, don't make too much, because if I make too much in this environment, when I go another server, I will remove desktop for another client. My aliases I only keep in my machine. It's not transferred to another machine, only my machine. So advice, don't make too much aliases. Your own. Make something simple. For me, I like to make more important for me for the Linux, the CLS to clean the screen, clean the history. This doesn't work. This work in Windows. So I like to follow the same way. But here you have to put clear, full, so to clear. But in Windows they have CLS. I like the CLS to use. So I put here the same. The command to make new aliases is, anyway, I will add for you the PowerShell this. I will add in the download. You can download from the course. Aliases is for Linux. You just put alias, the key, the shortcut you want, and the value. Okay. In Windows you put NLA. This example I put for IP and config is same. Here the same. You can let me add. Oops. This is the same. NLA key value. But here no equal. Here is equal to set. Here is no equal. Okay, that's only different. So I just put this for you to you can download this and keep it for you, just to remind you, because sometimes you forgot. This simple. So we make now for Linux aliases, key and value. For example, I just told you what I like to use the CLS to clean the screen. So I want to make this shortcut. It's clear, right? So what I write, alias CLS, this is the one I want, right? Equal to clear. So I want this one shortcut to be this one. Okay, so I just click enter. Now I click CLS clean, same as this one. So I just make shortcut for clear. For other example, if you want, for Linux almost I'm using only for CLS. For Windows we do another example. For example, you know cat is read, right? Make Control C. Linux, what we have, desktop, we go desktop. I will show you what example. Sorry, let's go up. Okay, we make new file. Hello world, go to index.txt. Okay, cat, you remember cat is for to read the file, right? It's hello world. cat. For example, I don't like cat. I want to do another shortcut for cat. Actually, cat is get content. If I see man, help, cat, what's cat? Cat is get content. This the actually the command. So the shortcut for them is type or cat or gc. For me, I don't like cat. I don't like all of them. I want read. I want add read. For example, read for me is more convenience. Okay, read. First, I see man read is exist or somebody put this read. Man read. Don't lecture too long. Now you understand about Linux. Now we done already Linux. It's alias, key and value. Now we do in PowerShell. See, read does not exist, so they don't have read. So I can put read as get content. So get, for example, content, ops, content, the index file, read the file is hello world, right? I want this one become read only. So I put what? NLA, what we learn here, NLA. The key, what I want read. Okay, what's the value is get content, this one. So as equal get content. Okay, I just press enter. So now I can reuse read instead of get content or instead of cat. Read the index file. So use read for me. So this is the aliases. Is some people they use a lot, some people use this little bit. For me, I don't use too much, but because I use only for Linux. I told you as CLS I like to use, and Windows actually I don't use too much. But at least I try to make this course as full, understand everything is half. So maybe I don't use, maybe you use, maybe we are different because we have different style. But for me, I don't use too much. My advice: don't use too much because this only to save in your machine and your PC current machine. It's not using in server machine or remote machine. Okay, if you have any question about this, just let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Today we learn about find and searching. Find for folders, for Word, for anything inside the system, as we learn Linux and Windows. Okay. In Linux, we're using find, excuse me, or ls. Make it grab. ls grep. Okay, this using in Linux and Windows. We're using the same ls, but we can have to find another condition where is find the size or whatever. I will show you the demo how we do the finding. Okay, we go Linux, we make have also PowerShell. Okay, we back with us. Where am I? First VDB and desktop plus. Okay. Example, I searching for file. Okay, so for file we searching for file called test or whatever. Anything, remember, if we don't know what the optional or function works with find, you can see man find. Okay, they give us a lot of options. I wish everyone that you have to read the documentation, read more, because we can't explain everything in one course or something. What we can use, the instance, they have a lot of condition. Function works with the find. Let us start with day, start, follow, one, type, d, def, help, max, path, mount. There's a lot of options. Works with the find, and work with the time also. There's a timing. The name, the name is this one, like main insensitive. What they mean by insensitive, let us explain some of them. Like for example, I find here you put the path. If I put one dot, it means they search in the same directory. If I put dot, we'll search for the parent. Okay, for example, if you ll, this the same directory, this the parents. Okay, the dot. This one dot is mean I search for that. If I put like find only, they find everything inside the directory. If the same is work with ls for your information, but find is more stronger or more faster, you consider in Linux. But if you want, you can use the same. But the good things in find, you can add some option. For example, I want the biggest size. You can put size, okay, plus more than gig. 1 gig. Okay, the file is 1 gig. They will search for you the files more than the 1 gigabyte. Okay, but all file no 1 gigabyte, so they give you nothing. When they give you nothing, it means it works fine, but no, you get error, it means something wrong. Okay, for example, find by date. I can put by date. I can put by size, timing. It's the best things in find. You have a lot of option inside. You can search by a lot of option. Okay, find in PowerShell or Linux, no, they don't have. So they're using ls the same way. But ls, you have to put some condition to make. For example, I want to search by size. I have to put some condition where clause for if you learn SQL, same where clause to where something condition to give us the length. I will show you in a minute. Okay, find is very useful and faster, but if you can use also ls, you can find everything. For example, find the name is unsensitive test. They will give me all test. Sorry, find I name or I name no I test unknown I. Okay, this is what the, sorry guys, I think I forgot. Yeah, name. Oh, name. Find name. What's the option we have? No, I name. Oh, I name. Okay, I name test. They will give me all the option because it's case unsensitive, but I want case sensitive. Just put name test. We choose this one, T small capital. They will give me only one search. This will search for only for case sensitive. This case unsensitive. Okay, if you find by size, as you see, find, you put size. If you don't know the option, you just put S and tab. They will give you all the option they have in this function. They have same file or size. So the find is a lot of option they have in Linux. Okay, but you can use also ls test. For example, they will search you for ls records. ls, you put same word, ls for test. They see no file. Okay, we have test small. No, we don't have. So we put ls test. Also no have. ls code. We have option ls test. I think it's the same. Yeah. Oh, where am I? Sorry guys, I am in desktop. Okay, this will do to find. Then find or ls, you can use the same ls to find what all file you want. You just put the path ls. I want to find what inside the test4. For example, I just put test4. They will give me all the file in test4. I want file in download files. Must back download. This one is desktop. I have to back ls. Where's the download? So I see ls download. They give me all the files inside download. Even I don't go inside, but they show me ls ls desktop. Show me all the files inside desktop. I want for example desktop test4 or test5. For example, ls desktop test4. They will give me all the search and all directory inside the directory of folder. Okay, this for Linux. So find, you can use option size and other option. You can find all the option inside man find. You can take a look here. They have a lot of option L, the in name and others for size, and they explain to you. Okay, also the timing, add date or excluding date. Now we go to Linux. Sorry, PowerShell. Okay, ls is search for ls. For example, I search for file is more than Microsoft. This length is 400 plus. Okay, this the size of this application. And PowerShell is different. You have to put some condition. Okay, they have clause called where clause. Okay, we search for man for help where they give us the properties value object. Okay, this will be a little bit advanced, but I will just show you some example. Let me clear the screen. For example, ls for this Microsoft, I just put ls pipeline. I will you have to watch the video of pipeline concept. I explain about this What does that mean? Is like and is one of the video, maybe it's up or down. You just search for the pipeline, you can understand this pipeline. And I want the where, for example, I open curly braces. This means the object. I search for which object dot, which object is back to this ls, right? Which object I'm looking for, name or length or last time or last right time or mood. I just put length. I want this one, length. I just put length. Okay, greater than and 200 MB MB. Okay, and close the curly braces and search. They will give me only this one because it's more than 200. Okay, if I put less than 20, for example, they will give me two files, is the index and the Microsoft. The index and the Microsoft. This one is like intermediate, is for beginner, but at least you understand in PowerShell they have a lot of condition, if condition or where condition or select. For example, select, I can select only the first two or first one. They give me the first one is come in the list. Okay, I want to select the first three. They give me 3 in the list. They have a lot of condition. In the future, if you learn like you keep learning PowerShell or Linux, they have a lot of condition you can use. It's like programming language, as I say. But in Linux, it's the good things they have. They built in like size. You size you can find easier for you. But in PowerShell, you have just put some effort to understand the condition you can put to find whatever you like. This one, like you put where I just go to main and you understand this property, value, object. Some of them is easy to understand, some of them you need to read more. You have a lot of books outside, you can read more and help you for that. Okay, and last links we learn about file and searching is grab or CLSS. Okay, this is very important. Grab is grab something from the file or grab something from the result. Okay, let me clean this screen. Also let me clean CLS. Okay, grab, for example, I have let me see any file I have create cd desktop ls. How is that? I create file, I don't know the name. Yes, this one. Okay, cat text. Okay, for example, I have this file. They have a lot of, for example, I have Hollywood, LG, TV, Samsung, Apple. For example, I search for one word only for this file. Okay, what I do, ls or cat grab for me from this file, grab for me TV, or I search for one word. For example, you have a lot of file, you're looking for password or you're looking for something only, you're searching for the file. You just put grab TV, from which file you have to put file like txt. Okay, they will give you this word which is available where the other object you can use it for example, for result, for you searching for process. Okay, the process, how many process we have, man, ps, let me see, I have, I think, capital -e. Okay, we're using this pse q for what's the process is working in Linux now, ps-e. Okay, they have a lot of process. Okay, I want grab only one word. Okay, for example, I open this Firefox is open, right? I'm looking for Firefox. I have to Firefox, sorry. I have to search for all the processes here to find the Firefox. But in the same time, I can use pipeline. You have to watch the pipeline video concept. Okay, grab for me from the result. I want grab for me the word called fire. Select to give, if I don't know the word, you can't go for Firefox, but you can put just try, click. Oops, it's not here. Also, pse grab for me the word of fire. Star is fine for me. Okay, then I can kill it or whatever I want to do. The good things is grab. You can grab whatever from the result, or you grab from one file, one word. It's very useful. I just use it for two purposes. For example, to find for the result from the process, all the processes working. I grab one application like Chrome or something from here. I show you the same way we can use it here. Okay, grab here is not working. Sorry, in PowerShell they call select string. Okay, this is the full command, man. is CLS. Okay, we can use also grab, same word. I think grab, I did it. Okay, the good things, for example, if you're using if grab is not there, I think I am the one, I make it grab. But if you don't make it, if you want to use the same word here, you just make it as I told you, NL grab select string. Remember, this one I can make my own aliases. This one I make. Okay, it's not by default. This one I make. Okay, grab. So I use the same way. Even not, if you don't want, you can use here CLS or grab here. You can use just here also in Linux. You can change the name. You make your own aliases to follow PowerShell, SLS to grab. So you can use CLS here now, or you want to use here different, as up to you. As aliases is depends on your mode or whatever you want. So I use the same way in Linux. I will use the same command or same example here. First, I search in file. Let me see the file I make. This file, I think index, cat index. I have same hello world, blah blah blah. So I search only for one word inside this index. I search for what word, so I click grab TV from index. So they will show you index is level 5 or line number 5. TV exists. If I put something that does not exist, grab TVV index, they will give me nothing because it's not exist. Okay, and same example I can use and get process PS. This all process is available. I don't want this all process. I want just only grab for me one word called Chrome. For example, Chrome is working here. ls, let me try quota Chrome. So they get me all the Chrome is available here. Then after that I can kill or I do whatever I want here. So the most purpose way, grab is good to grab the result. From the result I can grab whatever I want. Or you can grab some word from files. It's very useful. For example, if you are working in web application, you have some like bugs or function is not working and you don't know how to find, you just grab is find, and this works direct in the server. You need to download the file and search. How you search for how many words, or you from the result. For example, for here you can dig the best example for here, like all the result come from the process is all this here, but I'm not looking for this all process. I'm looking for only one, so I choose the graph for me, the one I'm looking for. Also you can use the other condition like star, the one we learn. You can use other condition like the question mark, if you remember. Graph for me, graph Firefox. Also last word I make it just question mark. They will still show me, but I killed already. Okay, so you can use a lot of what you want to learn in this star, question mark, grab. You can the programming what is you compile all what you learn and condition, and you export yourself, do it for your purpose. So I do for this purpose, but you can do for other purpose you like, and you do your own way. Okay, hopefully you understand. We just repeat what we learned today. We learned 3 commands is very important. Find, this works in Linux. You can add the name or add by size or by time. It's easy to search, but in Windows you cannot do this, but you can do as a condition. You put ls, you can put like where condition. You can search by size or by whatever you want, by name. You can put where condition or without where condition. For finding or grab some word from result or from other files, you can use grep, this word for Linux. You can use SLS or select string. Let me go select string command. But as I explained to you before in aliases video, whatever you see the command you don't like it, you can change it like Linux or different way you like. Hopefully you understand this course is very important courses. You can use it in the way in the future, apply and whatever you want for, because almost our job in Linux and Windows is finding file, delete file. So easy to use this all condition to help you on the job and make you expedite your job and proceed as faster than others. If you have any question, please let me know. If you don't, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello guys, today we'll learn about editing file by Nano. Nano is software, is built in Linux. You can edit the file within the shell or terminal. You need to go out from the terminal and edit file. What I mean, for example, you have file here. You create file in. Let me remove all this test. Okay, we make new file. Test. Insert the file. We make another file. Nope. Let me put command better. Let us cd. Where am I? Okay, let's desktop cd. We create a file as we learn, touch txt. Okay, how to edit file? I want to add some word in the file. You can use in built-in. It's called Nano. They have VM on other applications, but VM is very advanced. So using the Nano is beginner and very useful and very fast to edit any file. For example, I have this Nano. I just put Nano txt. So I have to edit in the same way in the same terminal. I don't go to file and edit. So I just add, for example, hello guys from this course. Okay, to save, you see the option is here. You show you cat help exit. To exit, you just put Control X. After they ask you Y or N, Y to save, no to cancel. I just put yes and finish the file. Okay, now I want cat to read the file. Cat t. This is the word we make, right? I want edit again. I just call Nano txt and add. I'll delete up to me. Okay, hello guys again, and Control X again and save. Yes, go out. Cat t. You see, is like basic, but this is really useful, especially if you work in web application. You want to add comma, or you want question mark, and you want semicolon. You just add it in the server and the cloud automatic direct. No need to download on this. And Windows, the bad things they don't have. Okay, by built-in they don't have Nano. Okay, you have to edit file. Show you how. Sorry for that. To edit file in Linux and Windows, the bad things you have to open a notepad. Okay, for example, desktop. For example, I want to edit this file. Okay, I have to open an Nano index. Is not working because it does not exist Nano. Okay, so I have to open an index. If I click open, they open a notepad, and I don't want this notepad. Okay, I want to edit in the same command. This they have one way, but you have the third party. You have to install Nano. This application, I will just show you how to install this application, just for your purpose. If you want to learn or more, is I like to use Nano, so I have to install in my machine. Okay, so how to install? If you want to use the same way, you just go to Chrome, put scoop.ha. Okay, they will give you this site. This guy he explained. I don't know who's making this, but this. Thank you so much. Okay, he told you just add this file in PowerShell using 5 or above. CLS. You want to see your PowerShell? I think PowerShell version. No, I think I forgot. See, it's okay. Check PowerShell version. This easy here. PVZ table. Okay, control. Mine is 5. Okay, so the first condition is okay. The second, you see, is set the execution policy to remote assign, because every PowerShell they have different policy, so you have to set get execution policy. What's mine is restricted. I have to use remote assign to accept this install the scope. So you say to use set. The guy already explained to you everything. Remote sign. Okay, scope s which user, current users. they say you cannot, or what? Let me set execution and remote a doesn't accept. So I think that I have to run as active there as administration. Run as admin. Yes. Okay, we do the same. Scope current user. Okay, so we do the same. Set execution policy. Machine remote assign as current users. A. So they accept because I run as administration. Okay, now I can see what my policy get execution is remote assign as the guy want. Then I just copy this. PowerShell start installation. I advise you when you finish this, you just back to the unrestricted, so nobody can install anything you don't know. This is like you install some modules or modules. I explained in the other video how to install modules, because the PowerShell, the best things PowerShell, you can install modules, Active Directory modules, DNS, upgrade the PowerShell. Okay, I think it's done. Now we do nano install. No, what's the command? I think search nano, search nano. Okay guys, because I forgot the command, it's not search nano because we install scope, right? We install this one. You just install scope. Okay, from scope we go scope search for nano, the one we edit online. They found nano is 4.3, so you just call scope again, scope install, no, install nano. If you're installing, anyway, first time for me, I do, but I love nano to use in Linux, so I want to use it the same way in Windows because I don't like to use notepad. Extracting. Okay, create. Okay, this way you want to follow me, just follow if you would like to use nano. Okay, now it's finish. Now ls, where am I? Oops, sorry, Control S, kill, cd back. I want cd users, you to me, ls, cd desktop. We have index. Now we see nano index. Wow, it works perfect, but the language is wrong. Okay, let me delete everything. Okay, say hello world, hello world, Control X, save, yes, go out. Now cat index. Wow, works perfect. Let me nano again. Yes, Samsung, Sony, LG, Apple. Wow, really I like it. It's first time and I really like it. Now cat index. Wow, it's perfect. Okay guys, this is a good course for you to learn to edit file is in the same screen and with on PowerShell. And Linux is they have nano is built in. It's very useful. And now in PowerShell we make third party, we make it. But thank you so much for watching. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone. Today we talk about the pipeline concept. It's very, very important because especially when you're using Linux command or Windows command, pipeline is very, very useful. Okay, the pipeline command is, I try to explain as easy way. Pipeline command, like you put any command, for example, get cat or whatever, search for something after you make pipeline. Pipeline is the keyboard is above enter is backslash. I think, let me open this one. Is backslash, but if you press shift and the same will become pipeline. Okay, so after that you put another command and pipeline, other command, pipeline and command. Means what? This is work in like MySQL or SQL, like and uh, it's like and means I want this one and this one and this one and this one and give me the result. Okay. Other way, like for example, your teacher, your student, your daughter, or your mother ask you, please buy me phone. If she asks you to buy a phone, you just buy any phone and give to her, right? But for example, she asks you to buy a phone, then she asks you, and I want the phone, for example, I want the Android system. Okay. Android system and Android. Okay. She see, and I want the brand must be Samsung. Okay. Okay, I want Samsung. Okay. Android and Samsung. She see, and I want be Android and Samsung has become with pen, like Note 5, Note 10. Okay, I want Samsung, Android, Samsung, and Note 10. And color, I want pink. Okay, color pink. So you take the phone, then I want the system and what model and what pen. In the end, you give her the result. The result what is Samsung pen Note 10, blah blah blah. Means this is very important for, and will follow the commands, the first command. Okay. For example, now we open our, how we do, let's go, we do first example in Linux. Okay. For now I open Thunderbird. This is email, I don't know, in Linux, and I will use this one. I use usually Office 365. Okay, I open also Firefox browser, and I open our terminal. Okay, we try clear. Oops. We try first how to make the command or pipeline. What's the concept? For example, now I want kill process. Okay, I want kill the Firefox and the email. Okay, first I would go to PS. What the process? If anything you don't watch the previous video about the process and kill the process. Okay, for example, I go to process. For example, if you forgot the concept or what the command with process, remember is man. Don't forget man. Forget everything except man. Man PS. We see, I think example like them. Okay, PSE. Pre-process and using standard syntax. Okay, we go PSE. They show us all the process, right? It's difficult to find one by one, wasting your time. So we use another things. PS same, right? And this the pipeline. And I want grab for me something start by fire. I forgot the name. Firefox, for example. You don't know the spelling. Just put the star, the wildcard. Remember, this is very useful. Just press. Okay, we found out this Firefox for name, and the job ID. This you can kill by this ID, or you can kill by the name. Now we kill by the name. So for example, I want this. Okay, this one and kill. I want to kill this process. Kill all or kill. Give them the name Firefox. Press enter. Let me just show you. Where's the Firefox? Is here. Okay, now he will die soon. Just press enter and hit that. So how is useful very much the pipeline, because if you know pipeline, you have to see PSA, for example, grab fire, not fire. Now that's email as name Thunder. Just put the mark. This the full name. After you see kill, after you put the ID 25002. Doesn't kill. Also, it's just kill without all. Kill 2502. They will die. So how you want make in one command, you can make. You want make in two command, make. But still, it's useful when you make a lot of action, a lot of command. You just click pipeline is like and. Okay, this for Linux. How many minutes so far? 5 minutes. Okay, now we go ahead to our Windows, our PowerShell. Okay, and PowerShell we use the same. We try using the same concept. It's easy for you. Now you want kill. We want kill Chrome, and we kill Chrome only here. Okay. First, remember if you forgot the PS. I don't know, it's the name or filter or something. You forgot. Remember man. Don't forget man. Forget everything except man. Forget your name, but don't forget man. Man PS. Or for example, even you forgot what's the process name. Man ps. Okay, ps take is get process is get a name. Oh, okay, get name and string as I told you is letters. Okay, so ps click name tab, they will for the continue. If you done like this, if you click name, just click tab, they will continue the full. If they have another option with n, they will give you, for example, let me see any see computer see like this computer name, or tab cn shortcut in the tab. If they have more than one option, they will give you in the tab. They will just keep running in the same place. I like it this the style more than Linux. Okay, name, I don't know the name, right? For example, Chrome, but I don't know the spelling. Just write Chrome, the star, press enter, or they show me Chrome. Okay, it's all Chrome. Okay, this we do before we kill this process. We did how we do more than pipeline. Okay, okay, now Chrome, right? I can write Chrome, or I click tab, they continue because I know the name already. Okay, then I click pipeline. I want sort by what? I want sort by this by this object. Okay, sort by properties. Before, for example, I forgot. I'll show you one more time. Man sort, I forgot how the spelling or the syntax. Sort is sort object. Okay, sort object by properties. Okay, good, by properties. So I have to search one property, this one, or this property, or this property, or this property. So I choose by what? By CPU, because this takes more than CPU. Okay, so I click Chrome, pipeline, sort, P, after click tab, it will continue for you. By what you see, CP, they will continue CPU. Okay, now they sort for me. Sort for me from up to down, right? So from 0 start to 53. Okay, I want down. I want from up to down. Okay, so man sort. So I don't know the spelling, for example, syntax or object properties. Descending. Okay, I want by descending. So I put same add descending. Click. Okay, now descending, right? From 53 to down. Okay, I want add. Now I want kill the process. For example, if you forgot the process to kill, same man kill. Stop process by ID. Put the ID of first they will kill. So I just put pipeline kill. Okay, and Chrome is gone. I kill already the process. I want to show you one useful is what if. This is very useful. Let me open Chrome again. Okay, open Chrome, right? Now before I kill the Chrome, now you show me Chrome, right? Again, now I tell you kill, kill what if. What if you ask him before you kill, they will tell you what would happen. What if? Okay, they will tell you what if performing the operation stop process. So they will kill this target and this target and this target and this target and this target. For example, all they show you what happened if you kill do this process. They will show you what happened all this. For example, you want to remove file. Let me desktop. I don't want to go to another object, but desktop. Sorry, unless we have any object desktop. cd desktop. See, I have this demo. Remove demo, right? What if? What if they will kill me? They tell me they will ask you first to kill all the children or not. So as you know, again, remove r demo. What if? So now they see what if performing the operation remove all directory and target blah blah blah. So they explain to you when you write, not all command they works and what if, but they show you what happened if you click one if. What if? Okay. Hopefully you learn about pipeline. Today we're focusing about pipeline concept. It's very useful. Now let us click kill Chrome again before we go. As you say, the pipeline, for example, PS name is Chrome. I want sort. For example, if you want sort, I don't need to sort. I need to sort by properties, CPU, descending, Okay, they show you. Then for example, I want kill. You want kill after sorting or before sorting? Just kill. They want kill the process. Hopefully you learn. This is very important. And please practice more. Also, try to practice in your job. Even try practice like easy task you have in the job. You have free time before lunch, after lunch. Try to practice more and Linux and Windows. As you see, I tried my best to teach you the same concept in same way and same command. Okay, if you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. See you later. Hello everyone. Today we learn about comparing between files and Linux and Windows. Just take in mind, comparing is not about just compare between file and file. Sometimes you can compare between link and link. For example, you are system administration. Every time you keep all password and files, okay? And every day, every morning before you start your job, you can compare your original file with the current file. For example, if in IT he changed any password or something without your permission, every time you know if the file has been changed or not. So it's many idea. For me, I just let you how to use it, or the concept of fundamental how to use. But in the end, it's you how to increase your knowledge or increase the activity or proactivity, how to use it. Okay, now we go to the commands. Okay, the comparing, they have three, and Linux they have three comparing, and Windows only one. And Linux they have div file, the file 1 and file 2. Okay, and they have like command E means you add something, C you change something, D is mean you delete something, sdiff I like to use this one, sdiff between the file 1 and file 2. This will compare you by the pipeline, you show you what's the different. Vimdiff I don't want to teach you in this course because it's very advanced, and it's not that advanced, it's very complicated for you how to use Vim. Vim is big, like editor. Why I teach you from first place how to use Nano. Nano is very good and useful and very fast, and no need to learn a lot of things. Nano is very straightforward and very useful. Almost the time I use maybe 60-70% I use Nano. For Windows and Linux is more than enough. Vim, maybe I can make you a course or a small video on YouTube or something to explain to you Vim how to use, because a lot of you have to remember the keyboard key to use Vim, because all they're using keyboard key. Okay, and Windows only we have diff, the same command, diff the between. Now we do the demonstration. Oops, we go first to Linux. Okay, Linux we make two files. I put the file where. Okay, let me ask go to cd desktop. Yes, I think cd test. Yes, you have to file 1 file 2. Okay, to learn how to compare, first we cat file 1. I just write Google, Yahoo, Ping, DocDoc, Samsung, Apple. Okay, cat file 2. I write the same, but this difference between DocDoc is if you notice here, the D is small and Apple is Y is E here. Okay, before that, one option I like in cat dn file 1. This same, just add numbers for the lines. So let us clean cat n file 1, cat -n file 2. Okay, now you do the difference. So unless you know that, you see that before. So to compare any files, you put just DAFF file 1 and file 2. Straightforward. Okay, here the first option they give you ask you in the line 4, doc line 4, they tell you this is capital, this is small. They show you the first one different, the second one different. They also tell you in the number 6, Apple is different, the E and the Y. Okay, this compare by diff. The other way, the other option we have is sdiff. Let me clean cat file 1, cat -n file 2. Okay, now SD same DFF file 1 file 2. Here's the easy way, you give you 2 column. They give you this pipeline, means this is the fixed different doc, and the other pipeline is Apple. See, here's the D is different, and here the apple is different. Okay, it's straightforward. The stiff, I like to use this one. Anyway, they have one option, I think, is for example, if dog is for me the same. I don't care about the case sensitive. We have option. Remember, this is most always first option you have. Read the document of the Linux. If you forgot what's the optional function used with any command, for example, stiff, I forgot what's the optional optional function work with this. So I go to our usually man is diff is diff. I have to you can try all this, you exercise whatever you want. Anytime you want to use this, they tell you if you add -i is case sensitive, ignore the case sensitive. Okay, so we apply it. So is diff -i file1 file2. So in this the second option, he will ignore the doc because it's only case sensitive, right? The D. So see, in the first one they give you two pipeline. Now it's one only pipeline. Is the apple, is the different is the E. Okay, here how to compare files and file and Linux is built in. You have to use like third-party online, web online, free online, like you just compare two files. They show you two files by color or something, but this is built in. If you don't have any access for internet, just the built-in option. Okay, this for Linux. Now we go to Windows. Windows, the same option, you call diff. You see where with the file, yeah, here file1 file2, same way, diff file1 file2. But in my Windows, they don't show you. You have to write cat first to read for you. So they just show you different, but they don't show you what's the different. To show the different, you have to put cat to read, right? Cat read any file, right? File1, cat file2. This is different, right? So we have to put diff, put sign, read cat file1, close, open again, cat file2, then you close and you press enter. Now they show you what's the different. Now they show you the different is apple, right? Is the E is Y, right? Okay, this is they never ignore the case sensitive. I want to see also dog, the case sensitive D. Okay, to Z you check first what the optional. Remember, document is important things. I want to see what's the optional function work with diff. You go to the same man diff. So for example, I want case sensitive, don't ignore. Here the compare, here you put case sensitive, so they will ignore the case sensitive. So do the same, diff case sensitive, the same way. Read for me the cat file1, close, read for me the cat file2, and give me the different. Now they will show me 4 different. The dog, an apple, this is the file1, this is the file2, this is the arrow for file1, this is file2. This is the way in the Windows. For example, if you don't like the way you have a lot of third party, you can use for web or free something, but this I will teach you the built-in function works with Windows and Linux if you don't have any access for internet. Okay, and this good things to make it like habit for you. For example, if you're saving user information, case sensitive passwords, something, if you see some IT, they play with the password without your permission. Every time before you start your job, you can compare all files. If any file is different, you can see who's different, who modified the date or the time, who accessed the file. So you have a lot of like idea in your mind. I just teach you how to do it, but the idea is you and how your environment do it or work with it. Okay, if you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone. Today we try to learning about formatting. Formatting is we format the output. For example, you read file or read document or executing like process or whatever, the result come like, for example, is full page. You want view by formatting like formatting like less or more, or you formatting, you want to remove the column and to change to something else. Today we learning in Linux and Windows how to formatting. Okay, in Linux they have a column, keep change to as column. to show you as table or as string. You have another option they call cut. You can cut the view and search for whatever you want cut. You have tr, translate anything, for example, from colon to dash or to space. You have another option called less or more to see some of the page. You have also trail. They have the n option to show how many in the page, and on the other side, the opposite is the same. They call split and replace and select. In Windows is you have to like some programming knowledge to use how to play with this. It's not like straightforward in Linux. You have to play a little bit in Windows. I will demonstration now. Okay, we start in Linux first of all. Okay, column like PS, for example, let us read cat password. Okay, now we're reading the password. The password file is exist the username and some other information. Okay, for example, if you read this file, it's very like complicated to read. Okay, for example, you want view by nice way or something, we have one of the option they call column. Okay, column, like you see the same cat password. Okay, pipeline, and I want read as what? I want read as column. Okay, what the format of the column is table, the dash t, and okay, that's every line you want separate by what? You want separate by the slash or by the column or whatever you want. So I want separate by the column because I want this column. So it become this one column alone, number 1, this be number 2, this number 3, because I separated by the column. Okay, so I put dash s, by dash s is the put the column, enter. So now I separate for me by the column. Okay, let me do again. Now I want separated by the slash. Do the same opposite, but put slash. Put it separate by the slash. Okay, it's very useful when you have like some file is complicated, you have to separate it by whatever you want. You can do it by this. Okay, this is the first option. We clean. The second option we have cut. Okay, for example, as this file we just practice in this file again, cat password. Okay, this file, all this, the first one is the username. Okay, the first column is the username. Okay, if you want just I want to see the username, I don't care about this all things. Okay, you have another option called cat. It's very useful. Okay, cat, they have two options. First we cat password, pipeline, cat d. What was the separator? I want also separated by the column. Okay, separated by column. Okay, and dash f, dash f, they separate all by column. Like I have this, if I make like this, separated by column. If you remember the column, they separate this number 1 column, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, right? I want to see just show me number 1, the first column only. So they will give me this one only, and this one only, and this one only, and this one only. Okay, they won't show me the first one only. Okay, if I want like this, just put F1, so show me the first one. They show me all the first one, all the username inside this one. For example, I want password. For example, I want to see 1, 2, 3. I want to see the column number 3 for each line. Okay, I see what like this. Column pipeline cat. That's D. The separator is the column sign, column, and the column I want number 3. So they will give me all the numbers. Okay, so this one I can play whatever I want. For example, I want by separator by, we separated by this, the slash, and I want the number 1. Okay, so I put password cat, the separator by slash, and I want the first one. See, they watch me the first one by, we separated by the slash, not by the column. Okay, so this one you can play whatever you want. If you have any files by dash dash, you want to remove the dash, you want to do something else, whatever you can do in Linux, we have a lot of option. Okay, that's the translator. The translator is also useful. Let me, we keep practicing the same password because it's like miss this file, so you can read whatever you want. Okay, for example, I want read, but it's like complicated. I want to remove this. I'll switch to space. Okay, make it space so I can read. It's useful. Okay, so you can use tr. By the way, when I do the result, it's just show the output changing, but he never changed the original file. They just show you the output only. So again, cast password, translate what the column to what, to dash, for example. First click enter. If you now you see the column changed to dash, but this only the output. The original file is still the same, only the output from the files is the change. Okay, for example, I want change to, for example, I want dash 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 dash. You can do, it's not changing, only one dash. Okay, so for example, I want change to hash sign, hashtag. Click enter, so change everything to hashtag. Is more complicated. No, you change to space. Okay, make it to space, readable. So now can space. Okay, so you can apply everything you want. Just you have many options. You can choose one of them is what you suit you. You choose by column, or you choose by cut. They show you only the first or second or third column only, or to translate the column to dash or something. Less or more, or tail is the when you read something is big. Where is, for example, PS process. We read the process is a lot, right? So I want to see just the first 10 process. You can just PS E. You can use the first one, tail, pipeline, tail number. I want only just see the five process. They show you only the 5 process. I want see 10 or 9 process. They show you this one just the what formatting the output, how to see is more nicer for you or what. Okay, less or more, for example, a man help for ls is very like messy or for you or something. You can just use man ls less. So they show you one page after you click space, they show you second page, third page, like that, just only for the output to read. One of them is also useful if you put ps ls not ps e. Okay, PS. If you want to see by numbers, how many numbers of this, you can put PS. For me, is a little bit useful. Okay, tail, for example, first number of 4, 5. Okay, I want to add numbers. You can add numbers. Is can go ls-n, capital N. So they show you by 1, 2, 3. It's useful. For example, PS only, like show me like this, 2 only. So I just put as numbers, add numbers, PS less dash capital N. They show only like numbers, how many process, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Also in the cat file, choose cat password. Also you can add numbers also in cat file dash n pass. See, they show you also the number of line, 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is like formatting the output. You can see what's clear for you. So maybe something is suit you, something that doesn't suit you. But all option I give to you, so you can manage your output whatever you like. Okay. In the same way, you go to the Windows. I try to make the same way in the Windows. Okay. We start from the column. They're using a format. They have a lot of format table, format list. We go to PowerShell. Okay. For example, PS. All this one, right? They show you by column. You want like manage by format table, for example, auto size. They show you all like auto size. So they manage this time like sizing is same. Okay. A lot of things is whatever you're stuck, you just go to man format table and see what's the option they have. For example, they have repeat header, auto size, object properties. This all like is just formatting the output, but never affect the files. That just format the output. Okay, this one you can just play whatever suit you can use. You don't suit use, it's okay. It's all is like optional. Okay, this for the formatting as column, as tables. You have also format list, ps format. You can just list. They show you by list, key and value. That is too much. Let me kill the process. Select first 5. They show you by list. For example, if you have like show you by the time a kind of list, the ID or something like that. So whatever you do, like, is try to something that suit you, suit what task you have. Okay, this for the formatting. Okay, remember the cat they're using a split. Okay, but different way to split. Let me see. I think I make I make file is almost same like Linux. Cat test, same file, right? It's like a column, everything in column. Okay, you can separate it by the column only. Okay, I want to separate by the column only. And Windows is a little bit complicated. You have to put as object, so you have to put like this one under cat read, but separated by the colon, and close the bracket, then click enter. They will separate everything by the colon. In Windows you have to use like some programming mind to how to view the output. It's not so straightforward like Linux to separate by just put cat def and just put the column. No. In Windows you have to put all inside the first you put the dollar sign, then you put the object, what the object you want view. After that dot this object. Okay, use dot what the function he has, split by our replace. You have many option, many function, built-in function. Function they have for string and integer. Is maybe I put in the part 2 course is more like programming mind a little bit. So sometimes it's useful, sometimes not. But it depends. At least I will teach you everything. At least you can apply in your life. And I told you, like, if you want to read the file in Windows, you have to use some object. Like you put this all the inside some object, then you close the bracket and you put the what function you want, split or replace. Okay, to see all the object you have function or built-in function. You have two types of string or integer. I teach you this is in part 2 how to see the function of built-in and string and integer. It's more than beginner. It's like advanced a little bit. Okay, this for the first one. Second one is replace is the same way. In Linux we use tr, or you just put the column and the dash, or replace with the space or whatever you want. Here the same replace. I show you the same object. For example, cat. Okay, now we replace the column to space. What we do is we put dollar sign. Put the object, what the object is cat read this file. Then what we do, replace the colon to what, to, for example, to hash sign, then close and read. They will read and they change from colon to dash sign. I want to replace to example to dash. This works, yeah, it works here, but in Linux it doesn't work if you put more than dash. I want to change to, for example, to what, dot, same things. I want to change to space, put space inside and close. We'll change with space. Okay, so in Linux and Windows you have to put all inside object. What's the object? Cat means read this file and apply something. This is same way in PHP. You put dot. So what's the object hub? What the next option you have? Then you put something, and I think the same way also in JavaScript you use the same way. You put the object, then object what you want to put the object, replace or split or whatever you want. Okay, this is the way to replace anything inside the output. You put the object and put what function you have. Many function they have built-in function. This one I will show you in the I think the part 2 because it's more advanced than beginner. Okay, we're done with this. Number 3 is select. Select is the same with tail. Okay, and Linux, if you remember, we clean PS process pipeline tail. I want to see only the 6 or 7 line. They show you the 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, 6 lines. And Windows, we use the same. For example, I want to see all. I want to see just the first or second. We have called select. Go to help first. We see what option they have. Man select. They have option they call this first integer or last. Okay, I want to see from the beginner, from first. I want to see top line. You go select. This only the shortcut select. This is the full select object. Select. I want first 6 line. They show me the first 6 line. Okay, for example, I want to see the last 6 line. You put the same last 6 7. They show me the last 7 line. This is very useful when you read. Every time you stuck, you just read what optional you have in the what this is the function of object, what others object they have or function will follow with the object. Okay, you can use, for example, now I have Chrome. Okay, PS name Chrome. Okay, I want to see, for example, the first of I want to see only 4. Just same select first first 5. They show me the 5 or by high. Then you can apply something else like sort properties descending the sort. I want to see what's the highest and CPU. You can see what's the properties. You choose CPU, then descending. They show you the high descending. So you can apply many things, and the good things in Windows and Linux, they have like they consider all as object. So we have an object, you can apply whatever you have. There's many function you have follow up. Okay, hopefully this course you understand how to formatting the output. Remember, this is only format the output, but we never affect the file. The file is still the same. The file is still the same, but only what we do in like select. I want to see the first line only. I want just this is the first line is this one. No, I want 4. Okay, what are we reading? Oh, sorry, different file. Can test select first 2 line. Okay, they show me the 2 line. This all we affect only the output. The result come out. Just we can't change the formatting, but the original file is still the same. We cannot change anything. Okay, except if you want to change the file, you have to put nano as we learn. Nano. Nano. The file name. Then you can edit the file from inside. Okay, the same way in Linux. Nano, but you need super user to change the nano for the password for system. Okay, hopefully you learned something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a good day. Hello everyone. Today we're learning about the processes and the kill and how to run application. It's very important because sometimes you have to run application. Sometimes you try to write GUI, it doesn't work. By graphic interface, you try this doesn't work. Sometimes kill special. Sometimes many time to close the program doesn't work. It's hang or something. Is you cannot kill. So you have to learn how to kill on Linux and Windows. Okay. Here by graphics, the other way, especially in Windows, you have to kill by almost the internet or software or system administration. They kill by task managers because they forgot how to write the code or to kill in PowerShell, and it's very easy and very powerful in PowerShell. Now today I will teach you the both way in Linux and PowerShell as usual. Here we open already our so let's update. No need update. This is our virtual machine is Ubuntu. Now we open PowerShell. Okay. Now we start by how to run application. Okay, first we start with Linux. How to run application in Linux. And Linux is very easy because remember the system the file system structure is as 3, right? So to run any application from command line or for terminal, we just write the software name. For example, I want to open Firefox. Okay, sorry, Firefox. Press enter. And ta-da! Nothing open, huh? Should be open, but it's open already. Okay, it's take time, but we have some issue. If you see, actually it's running in the front, it's back in the front end or front ground or what they call front ground. So whatever I do, it doesn't work because it's running the Firefox from here, from this screen. Actually it's here, but it's running from here. And I don't want this. I want run this as different and run this as different. This way you have to use another command. By the way, now I hang, I can't do anything. So to kill the Firefox now from command, you have to press Control C. The Control C is the copy in Windows. Control C. Let me show if I can run the keyboard to show you the keyboard. I don't know why sometimes not working. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully it works. Sometimes it works, sometimes not. Let me try. Control R. Okay, this works now. Okay, you see this? Whatever I press here will show you in the keyboard this side. Okay. So Control C. Okay, perfect. We're back. So if I run any program, we run this one also. What's this? This one. We run the leaf pad. I think. Leaf pad. No, it's not here. Okay, let me run this one. What's the name? Thunder Ops, guys. Sorry guys, my spelling. Thunderbird. Okay, I run the emails. Now it's running from here, and they show you is outside, but it's running from here. Whatever I do here is not working. Will hang. Let's consider what I run the program from front end. So I want to run at back end. Back end, you know, is anything in the computer is front end, back end. Okay, so it's considered front end. So I have to kill again too. So I press Control C to kill. How to run in back end? The way to run per back end, you just put at. Simple. Okay, it's very useful and very important. This is at. Is Shift and 7. Okay, Shift and 7, number 7 in the keyboard. Okay, so how to run now? Firefox, add simple, press enter. Firefox will open, but at the same time it's in the back end, so I can use the command or terminal shell, whatever I want, as usual. Okay. So this the important things when you run the program to run from front end. If you run from back end, you can't use anymore the terminal until you close the program. But if you want to run this as back end, you just write any software. Then again, let me see. Sorry guys. Thunderbird @ sign. What @ is and sign. Press enter. Will open in the back end. So I still using my terminal, my shell by normal. Okay. This how to open any software application in Linux. And Windows, different method. And Windows, the @ in the beginning. and Linux, you put the software name, for example, Firefox @ right. And PowerShell Windows, you put in the beginning. Okay, but in the PowerShell you can't put Firefox open. No, because if you remember, the system is different, right? In Windows you have to run the Firefox. Where's the location? The exe. Okay, so you have to find where's the exe. Even we put let me try Firefox.exe. Okay, it's not running. Why? I have to go the auxiliary one. For example, I want to run Chrome. Okay, I have to go open location, properties, only just to find the full this one, the exe. I want this one, right? Just copy, go to PowerShell, paste. Okay, this is the one I want. What I wrap it by quota because they have space. Remember, I explain to you. For example, if I run, I want make folder, might die, right? I mean field test, I can make, right? But if I want make folder for with space, for example, I want make dir test me, for example, I cannot. It's not working because for programming they will suggest this one is folder, but this one you don't know what's this, so they can't run anything. But you have anything between space, you have to run it wrap it by quota. So I make dir test me, potential by close the quota. So anything between quota they consider is only one command. So I just run enter, so they create for me the folder test me with space. Okay, anything with space you have to run it or wrap it by quota. Okay, in PowerShell when you paste the other one, forgot way, it's Chrome. Okay, copy, close it. In PowerShell, what's this? In PowerShell, if you run something in quotation without the at, remember this one without, they consider you just write it. For example, I say hello, hello, they will print hello like echo hello, they just print it, they don't consider it as command. But if you want to run it as command, what do we see? What do we put? We put the same but with at. Okay, and run it. Oops, why? Oh, sorry. I told you as a difference between Linux and Windows. Linux in the end, right? Windows in the beginning. So you put first, then the command, then you just click enter. Will run Chrome. Where's the Chrome? Coming. Okay, Chrome is running. We try another things. Excel, for example, the same way you could do the. I do the same way. Why I looking for the application because I forgot where. When you do forgot where, you just copy the exe, the executable or executing application, and just running as usual. So just put at the application name, enter. You will run the application. Okay. So this is the difference between Linux and Windows. Windows, you have to put the whole path with exe, or you have to see, you go to the program file, then Microsoft Office, then root, then Office to run this, or you just write all the path in one time and just run with at, will run the application. Okay, and Linux is different, but just put the Firefox and Linux, and you put at, will run in the background. Okay. This how to run any application in Windows and Linux. Okay, the other things is PC or Git process. What's the process? Whatever you open, Chrome, Excel sheet, whatever the software, RAM, whatever, they will become as process. Git process. The shortcut for this is PS. In Linux and Windows the same. This all the process is running in background. Okay, any software, something. Sometimes the process will take a lot of RAM. Chrome, any other application, SQL, servers, they take a lot of RAM or CPU. So sometimes the manager or system administration asks you to kill the process or restart the process. So the way to have to kill the process. You kill the process by the terminal or shell. To kill the process in first we have to find the process in Linux. Clear? Okay, Firefox is open, email is open. For example, I just write PS. What's the process running now? Is Firefox and the emails and others, right, in the background. Okay, and PS as the same shell is running. Okay, to other option in and PS as teach man PS. If you don't know what's the other option we have, I think they have a lot of option. for example, you bought PS, they show you all the program, PF full list. Let me try this. Q, PS, E. They were all the run the program in background. The RAM or other option they running here, and this desktop. To find any program I want. For example, he's here, right? So I don't know the name or something. What we learn in grab. So we put PS, E, the pipeline, and what we grab for me is Firefox. Okay, now we found the Firefox, the one we want to see how to kill, for example 266. Then we have to kill it. We just put the kill command and to kill. So when you run PS without any function or variable, they will run only the front end. Here is in the front of you. But if you run PSE, they will list all the processes running in the background, including the front end. Okay, and Linux and Windows, sorry, the same way. You just put PS. They will run all the process. To find what other, if you forgot the command in PS, what the option they have with PS, you just run man PS. So we can the get process in Windows, PS shortcut or GPS, only just reuse PS. You can put by name. Anyway, guys, this one has been array. If you know as array, for example, array as I can run one more than one. For example, I want to see the Chrome and Excel in one. So I see PS name. I want to see string array. For example, I want to see Chrome, comma, and Excel. They will show me the both Excel and Chrome. See how the Chrome they're eating the RAM, but Excel only one. So this one you run more than one, you just put PS. If you want just only one, PS name Excel, they will show you only one. But if you want more than one, is when you run help man PS help, they give you this option, means you can put array. This is array. If you just put you without this, mean only you get one option you have to put. But if you put like two curly braces, mean you can put as array. Array is different from variables. Okay, this is the way how to run process and see all the process running. You can put PS only, or you want to put PS with the name what you're looking for. For example, you're looking for Chrome, and Linux the same. You just put PS. They will show you the front end, but if you want to see all the process, you just put PS-E. They will run all the processes around. So now how we targeting? The last option is the important option to kill any application. Okay, PS sometimes they have option E, EF, U. U means what other user they running. Let me just show you so fast. PS-U, which user I see. For example, I want to see the root, what he using, no root. So for example, other users Emma, PS-U, Emma she using only CMD same. Okay, this -U, for example, if this server they're using a lot of users, for example me and other colleagues, so I can see what process he using. You just put U and the username, and you see what the process he using. But PS-E, you can see everything in the server. Last option, you can put PS top, PS-top. I think PS top. I think PS top is run in the server. This is because it's desktop, it's not running here. Okay, guys, just remember when I teach you something, like I give you some of the optional, the function. You can every time you go to man PS and you find more. And I advise you every time you try it yourself. It's good. They give you how many, like how to also the good things in the recommendation in Linux. They give you also the example. If you put E, if you put PE, AF, EF, capital F, or LI, or EXE. So they give you like a lot of option. And if I cannot run everything in front of you because we have to run the time, and I try to make the courses very easy for everyone, for beginner special. But every time you stuck anyway, you have to go to man and run whatever you want and run all the option and you see by yourself. Okay, now we go back to the last option, and the important option is to kill. Okay, in Linux we have to kill by Control C, this is the show up here, and suspend any application by Control Z. This will consider suspend the application. In Linux and Windows they have only one, kill is kill. They don't have another option like suspend, but in Linux they have suspend and kill. Okay, to kill any application in Linux, kill, and Windows is only kill. Okay, we go to first we kill in Linux. How to kill? You just put first we need to the job ID or PID. How to see from PS. Okay, now for example we kill the Firefox and we kill the mail. First we run PS as we learn. E grab for me. Remember the grab is very important for searching. This we search from the result. Grab. If you don't put grab, you just put EE. You have to find from your eyes. Like you have to search everything here by yourself. So we can find was it's a little bit here. But if it's too much list, you can just put grab and find. Okay. The same way I run again, but with grab PS-E. Grab for me is Firefox. Okay, run. Great, show me nothing. Fine, PS-E grab Firefox. Okay, oh I put wrong spelling. Okay, I run Firefox the same number 2266. So now the boss asks you please kill for me the Firefox and kill for me the mail. This take a lot of RAM. To kill, just kill. You can kill and 2266. This is the number. You can't put the name. Okay, but in Windows you can put the name, but in Linux you just put the number, the PID number, and kill. I tell you something error, accessing channel, blah blah blah. So we do what? The first to kill is to write kill, this option. Okay, this is the second option. You put kill dash kill and the paid number, they will kill. This is first kill. The other one is just kill, but you can put also as first kill. Okay, now we kill mail by first kill. We now Firefox I think is kill already, terminated already, is close. Now we kill the email. We do the same. First we find the PS number. Grab for me, what's the name? Thunderbird. Okay, we found Thunderbird is 2421. To kill, you can put the number direct, but we don't use first kill 2421. Press enter, kill. Sometimes they give you error. Error means they ask you not as sudo or super user. So you have to run sudo kill same 2421. If they can't kill by normal one, you have to run sudo to kill. If you cannot also, means you are not super user. As we learned from the beginning of video how to be administrator or root or standard user. Okay, this is how to kill in Linux. Remember, kill the numbers or kill force kill 2421. This one actually dash force kill is mean kill. In Linux and Windows they're using force, but in Linux they call kill the code number. Okay, now we finish Linux, we go to Windows. Let me clean. For example, now we kill Chrome or kill Excel sheet. PS for example, PS-E is not exist in Windows. So how to find? I forgot. Just run man PS. It's asking me to put the name. Okay, PS name. I want Chrome. If I don't know the spelling, just put star Chrome. They will show me all. Okay, so how to kill? I forgot the code of kill, so I just again man kill, help me. They asked me to kill by ID. Okay, put all the same, put all the numbers in the array, they will kill for me, or kill by name. This is the good things. And see, Chrome they run a lot of process. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, 10 process. If I kill by ID, I have to put this ID here. See the ID, they ask you to ID, right? So I have to kill this ID and this ID and this ID and this ID. I have to run one time. Okay, I have to write all the numbers to kill one time. But we have another option they call kill by name. So I just put the name because all the same name, and put the name, they will kill everything. So to kill this, we do kill name Chrome. You can put force to force or without. First without force, we see if it can kill without. Chrome is closed. Now we search again. PS Chrome does not exist. Okay, now we kill Excel sheet the same way. First we try PS name Excel is running. If not running, it means you cannot kill because it's not running. Now it's running. Okay, to kill, now we kill by number because there's only one ID. Kill ID 20, this one 2072. We can call force. If, for example, we try first one, they cannot close, so you just put force and kill. Now accession is good. Okay guys, how many minutes? 24. Sorry guys, long, but hopefully you learned something new, how to kill in Linux and Windows. Remember how it's important to open file application, sorry, to open application. In Linux you put application name plus @ to run in the background, because they cannot use the terminal. If you cannot use the terminal, you have to open the app with @ and sign, or not @ and sign. Okay, the and sign is the keyboard shift number 7. To run all the process in Linux, you put PS. You can put -E or -U to see the user, or top. Sometimes it works at Red Hat or Ubuntu server. Sometimes it doesn't work. You have to install third party, but it's not important. You just run with E is more than enough. Okay. PS to run all process with -E. To kill is to put just kill and the numbers. If cannot, you just put kill -kill and the numbers. To kill by to kill in the front end, just use Ctrl+C will kill, or Ctrl+Z to suspend. For Windows, remember, to run the application, you put the whole path .exe. Start for and sign and run the path. They will run. Second, to run the PSE, you just put PSE name or whatever you want, and you search for the application. You won't see the application. To kill, you just put kill by name. Let me see, by name or ID. It's up to you. Okay, this is the most important command, and it's most important because almost the job with us in system administration, we have to kill and run process by this way. If it doesn't work in the graphics, we have to run by command, especially in Windows and Linux, because almost the time we have to use command. Okay guys, if you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone, today we talk about how to switch user. Today we just this video about switch user. For the second video, I will teach you about the super users in Linux and administrator in Windows. The same meaning is root, or administrator is the power of all privileges, permission he has. For administrator or for root. This is for the second video. Today I'll just show you how to switch from user to user, from user to user, other and Linux and Windows. Okay, we start. Okay, let me remove this. Clear, sorry. Okay, start from Windows, and sorry, we start from Linux. And next, you just use su dash the username. Okay, who am I is works in both. See what's the user I am using now. Let me make it half, so it's good for you. Half for the PowerShell. Okay, make it other. Okay, let me clear again. Let me alias CLS clear. We learned this before. Okay, this one CLS. Okay, in Linux, okay, I have, for example, users. Now I want to see who's the user now. Who am I? Let's press who am I. I am user's name Tariq. Okay, I need to switch another user called Emma, for example. Just click su dash the username Emma. They ask me the password for Emma. How to access Emma password? I put the password for Emma. Now I am Emma. If you just check, who am I? Emma. If I went back to my Tariq users, so you dash username, the password for Tariq. So this is how to switch between user to user. Okay. And PowerShell is a little bit tricky. And Windows is pretty tricky. You can run as, okay, I will teach you by GUI and by PowerShell. PowerShell is only almost, I think it's run as, it's not run about different user. Okay, I will show you both way and see what's stable for you. You just use. Anyway, I'm teaching you GUI commands, but if you see is that if using the graphic interface is more easier for you, just use. For me, 70% command works fine, but sometimes I have to use graphic interface. For example, I use the web browsing. It's not logic. I use PowerShell to search in Google or something from command line. No, I have to use it from browser, Chrome or Firefox to check for something. But some task using delete or anything command is easier, but sometimes you have to use GUI. Okay, now we done for this, how to switch user. For the next video, I will teach you about sudo. Don't worry. Now our administrator. Now how to switch from user to user. For example, we have the same user, net users. Here we have Tariq, Emma. Okay, same things. You check who am I. This is Udemy users. Okay, I want to switch to Emma user. To switch to Emma user, they will give you another start PowerShell verb run as. This is the issue. Sometimes when you run as, they not give you another option. They not give you another option to go as. They give you as run as administrator, not as a different user. I try anyway, it doesn't work. Okay, and you try yours. If it works, it's very good. Just remember this. Start the app. The app you can also do start cmd verb run as. Okay, they will run also as administrator, but not different user. But to use as different user, let me show you the best way to use as different user. What do you do? For example, I'm looking for cmd. If you click right click, run administrator. Okay, no other option. Even I hold shift and press right click, still the same. What do? You have to go to open file location. Okay, here that's the executing application. You hold shift first without shift, right click, you have only run as administrator, right? If you hold the shift and press right click again, they give you another option, run as different user. This is what we're looking for. Okay, we try Emma. I think password's nothing. Okay, let me see. Tariq, password nothing. Okay, different user. Please credential user cmd. Emma, nothing. Should be works fine, but let me try run as Tariq. Same. Tariq / Tariq. Okay, I think Udemy. Udemy. Oh, finally. Okay, it's working for Udemy, but other user doesn't work. I think it's something in my machine is not, but should be works fine. Okay, I teach you the same way, but different what they call different application. We tried CMD, now we try for example PowerShell. Okay, PowerShell. Okay, right click, go to open file location. This one, open location, you just hold the shift, right click. They have different user. When you click different user, you just put Udemy password, Udemy password, and will open for you. This way you work in company. You just put sometimes you have to put your credential. For example, the domain is SQL domain, blah blah blah. I think mine is Udemy. This is my machine name. Hopefully this works. You put the machine name or the host. This works. So you put the machine name, then the username. But if you're on the same machine, you just put the machine name. This is the best way to open any application or any file by different user. Okay. In Windows, you try first this way. If it doesn't work with you, this usually is run only the administrator. But if it works with you with different users, great. If not, you just use the other way. Last time. One more time, CMD, for example, you have to go to open location. From open location, you have hold shift and right click and run as different users. Okay, then you put the user you want and you access. But for Linux, it's more easier. Just so you put dash, then your username. If you put without dash, I think they will ask you for the root. Okay, for the root user. If you put without any name, they will they default, they ask you, they think you want the root users. Otherwise, you just put the user you want to access and you just access. Okay. OMI works both in Linux and Windows same way. OMI. Okay. Hopefully you get new things to learn. The next video we learn about the super users and the administrator and Windows and Linux. Okay, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Today we talk about administrator and root access or super users. They call it sudo. In Linux they call sudo to run something as administrator, and our root. In Windows we call run as admin to root the privileges. Okay. So it's every time it have standard administrators users and standard users, and with Linux root users or sudo users are standard users. Okay, so we start for Linux. Okay, for example, first, who am I? To run who I am, this is user, for example, called Emma. To see what I am standard or administrator, you just run sudo-l. Sudo-l have -l. Say user may not have run any desktop. This means this user is just normal users, don't have any permissions. For example, we switch to Tariq, this is different user. Okay, we run the same sudo-l. So this is users that have everything. If you notice, this don't have anything, this have everything. Okay, now we try to learn how to make normal user as administrator. We have used this command, sudo add user, username and sudo. Okay, for example, we try to make Emma as administrator. So let me switch to Emma to show you something else. Emma, if she try to access anything, for example, we go to the root ls. We have, for example, this file root, try to access cd root, permission denied. If she run her admin, I run administration, I like sudo cd root again, also the same. She have to give her, because she don't have any administration to access. Even she run her as administrator, she cannot. Emma and administration cannot. But if you add an administrator group or permission, she can access. Okay, now we switch to Tariq. Okay, who am I? Tariq. Now I make Emma as administrator. Let me clean. Run Emma as administrator. We write what? Sudo add users Emma sudo. Only that. Now the group is added already. To check, let me switch to Emma. Password. To check sudo-l. Now she have all access. Okay. To remove her, I will attach this file for you guys. To remove her the same way, but just delete user. To remove Emma, just switch first Tariq. Password. Now sudo dash delete users Emma sudo. Okay, Emma is removed already. Let's check Emma users. Okay, sudo dash L. Now Emma, she is nothing. Again, she no running as administrator. Okay, if Emma she try to make herself as administrator, sudo add users Emma sudo, because she not administrator, she can make herself administrator. Only someone like administrator, for example Tariq account, he is administrator, he can change for Emma, but herself cannot change. Okay, that's for Linux. How to be administrator, how to remove administrator. If you cannot, even you run sudo, if you don't have administrator, you run sudo to access any folder or install any software, you cannot if you don't have administrator. But if you have administrator, some application you need to run sudo to access. So if you install software and ask you to run as admin, you can just put your password again and run as admin. Okay, for this Linux. For Windows, the same way. For Linux, if I run something, okay, they ask me for administrator, they will give me this message. For example, this administrator, they will give me this message. But if I don't have administrator, they ask, okay, well, they will give me different, if you see, like username and password, they ask me to access. So I have to put my username and password, or someone else administrator username and password to access. This good to reduce and secure all server, or if you're in university or school or job, administrator can control all standard users. So under the standard user, they can't do anything without our permissions. Okay, so almost users in company, they try to remove driver, do anything, they cannot. So they have to ask IT to run as administrator or access to, they can run the software they need. Okay, now to go to PowerShell. Okay, now to PowerShell, let me check. First of all, we done here who am I, to check who's the user. We just check who am I, is Udemy user, call net users, how many we have account here is 5. I check Emma and Udemy. Okay, to check Udemy first, net users, sorry, in Linux, if you remember, we run sudo -l to check what she have, what permission she have. But in Windows, you just run Windows net user, the username Udemy, and they give me here local group administrator. So Udemy is administrator inside the administrator group. Okay, and user group, so he can control administrator also. Okay, for example, we run Emma, net user Emma. Emma is only user, she is not administrator. Okay, so I am administrator, I want to make Emma as administrator, I can. So what's the command? The command is this here, net local group administrators username, the XX is username. Okay, add. So what you do, net local group administrators Emma add. They will give me error message, access denied or permission denied, for example. Why? Because I am run as normal. I have to run as administrator, the PowerShell, to run to add Emma. So what we do, this we learned last video. Start PowerShell verb run as. I run as administrator, or you can click here PowerShell. Same way, you just click here, then you click and click here. But I use the command. Now you see the different. This is Windows PowerShell. This is administrator. How many minutes? 7 minutes. Okay. Now I run as administrator. Let me clean. Net user Emma. She is only users. To add her, net local group administrators. Wait. Administrators Emma add. The command is successfully. Now we check again, net user Emma. Now she are administrator group. Perfect, right? Now to remove her, the same command, but only the change to delete. So to delete Emma from the group, who am I? Yes, you do me. So we remove Emma from the administrator group. Net local group administrators. You can also, like, if you have another group, you can add same way. Local group administrator. Oh, sorry, admin. Net users. Sorry guys, net user. Let me copy. I'm tired of writing this one. Okay. CLS net local group administrator. Finally, start administrator Emma dash delete. Okay, click and let's run successfully. Now Emma, she's back normal user. Net user Emma back to users. She's not administration anymore. Okay guys, hopefully you learned something new. Today we learn how to become sudo or root or administrator on Linux. In Linux, how to check you are standard or not standard by sudo -l. In Windows, you check the net user username. To add user by this command. To delete delete user by this, to delete from the administration group. Here to add and remove. Okay, this one no need because we ran this last episode. Okay, so let's make it run. So I try to almost make it the same, but you see some different. But I attach this file if you want to practice or do whatever you want. Here we are. Hopefully you learned something new. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Today we will learn how to create users in Windows or Linux. Okay, just to put in your mind, we create Windows and this machine, but in Active Directory is different way. It's just a little bit different the code. So this need to server, you need to access the server administrator to add the user in Active Directory in Windows server. But for Windows machine, we teach you today how to create in Windows by coding, and Linux as well, and Ubuntu. Okay, we start with Linux. Okay, to add the users, I put some command, this one from the previous one, how to add in the group, sudo group. I just keep it the same. Here, how to add the user, just write sudo username and user, the new users. We start on Linux, make clean, clear. This is the reason why I make alias cls clear. Okay, how to add the, we just go who am I, because Tariq have user. For example, if I just let me change to Emma users, Emma no found, so Emma. If I try to Emma, she's not administrator or she's not root. If she want to add user, she cannot add user test, for example, password for Emma. So we'll give her the same error, she cannot. So must be administrator, should be a sudo user to make another user, create a new user. So what we do, we change to Tariq with an administration. Now we go sudo user, the username is test. Okay, the password for Tariq to confirm. Okay, it's now creating a new user. This they ask me for new user, for the new password for the new user. If I make enter, so it's considered as empty. They ask me no password supply. Again, no supply, just I add any password. Okay, for name is optional, you can put anything, and you can just click enter, it's nothing. Room, you want to put number or nothing, just enter, finish. Now to check is we have new user, you just click, so we switch to the new user test, the new password we create. Now we are in the new user. Who am I? Test. Okay, this is the new way to create a new user. If you want to check his have administrator, as we touched last episode, just as video. Touch user is just the normal user. If you want to add, is the same video. We need to create again a sudo add user to the sudo group to remove delete user. Okay, that's the way to create a user. To delete user, they have some issue. I will teach you how to fix it. First, I have to change to Tariq. Okay, now I am Tariq. Who am I? Tariq. Okay, to delete user is same command. Sudo add user, just delete user. Okay, sudo delete user test, the one we create. If this error come to you, okay, this doesn't mean he can't remove. It's removing user, but this doesn't. It's giving you is return error. To fix this issue, you have to kill the process for the test. To kill the process, you have to go pkill. Okay, first to kill, what's the username? Test. Okay, they give me no permanent. I have to run as sudo permission. So sudo same pkill. First to kill user test. The user kill all this activity in this machine. I kill already. Now, okay, let me clean. Now try to delete sudo delete user test. Now it's gone. Now you can see sudo test is not exist anymore. Okay, if the issue come to you, you have to kill all activity for the test, and you can't remove any user. Okay, but must be sudo, or you should be administrator. Okay, that's the easy way to create a user in Linux. Now we switch to Windows. Okay, here all the do add username, and delete to delete the username. Who am I? SL to see who the administrator. This is the last video we learned. Okay, now Windows is the Windows, the code, the sentence is syntax net user, the username, just add. Okay, we go to PowerShell. See net users. We see what user we have. We don't have test, so we create test net user. Oops, I forgot. Sorry. Net user username. Net user test. User test. Add. Give me access denied. Again, why? We have to run PowerShell as the administrator. We learn how to go start, or we run here also can. PowerShell run as administrator. Okay, here the administrator, same net user test add. So the command complete. To check net users, here the test, we create one test. Okay, I create another one, but with password. Make first without password, right? Here to make without password, but if you want with password, same net user test 1. You put any password, ABC1234, add. So we'll create another one with password. This one without password, this one with password. Okay, net users, we check, we have test 1 and test 2. Okay, to delete, we don't use sudo because we already are running an administrator. So we delete, is this the same? I think just click delete. Delete user. Oops, sorry, delete user test. No need password because we have to delete that. Delete the finish net users. We delete the test first. Now we delete test 1. Net user test 1. Delete. Okay, we try to delete user does not exist. Try 22 delete. They give me error. Correct. Okay, so now we delete net users. Now we did test 1 and test 2, test 0 and test 1. So we teach here, we learn here how to create easy net user. For Active Directory is different code to install an Active Directory, but the server is running, so to access the server and you add user in Active Directory. Okay, but now we're adding only in this machine. For other I think I will create another course for Windows Server with PowerShell. because this PowerShell must be focusing on PowerShell with Windows Server. We cannot like now it's just because we can run on desktop, easy for us and easy to learn both machine in the same way. But Windows Server, you have to focus more on Windows Server if you like to learn more in Active Directory or DNS or some other things. Okay, hopefully you learned something new today. This is the recap. If you remember or forgot, here also to add the group, here to add the user, here the same, add the group, add the user, who am I, and check the user privilege, here to check the user beverages. Okay guys, if you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone, I think you are finished from the course, and thank you so much. This is considered the beginner part 1. Next we're doing the part 2. Okay, before that I want just take a few minutes from your time just to tell you, you have to keep practice. Even you finish the course, you're confident, it's good, you can add in your resume, and you can tell everyone, if new job, I can do command and Windows and Linux, PowerShell and Linux shell is very, very important and is useful in the future, especially for companies. They do it in like some company, they keep going to the server and you do troubleshooting. It's very, very good, useful, because almost when you go to the server, you connect by the cable, only this, almost they're using this putty to connect the server. From the server only you have shell is CMD, let me write CMD command. Only the screen is come out from the putty, a screen like that, only this. So you have to do all your job as from here. If Windows or Linux, after this course I am sure you have confidence, you can search file, you can delete file, you can add, you can remove users. This is good for you. You can see who's the user using, who the user, you can disable user or delete. There's a lot of option you have. Okay, so it's good, and keep practicing and keep read the documentation, especially for example I searching for ls. Okay, from here just more, if you forgot, for example I'm from CMD, how to run to PowerShell, you can just write PowerShell. It will automatic switch to PowerShell. This is the C, the PS is PowerShell. From here you can do, for example, ls. Okay, I forgot what the other document in let me back. Let me just back. CD, so back. CD users, udemy. CD users, CD udemy. Okay, for example, I forgot what's the heading file. Okay, everyone forgot. It's okay, even like you practice every day or you senior or junior, sometimes you forgot what's I know the command, but I have some option to find the heading file. Every time you come back to the documentation inside the PowerShell or Windows or the documentation inside Linux. For example, you just write man help for ls. They will give you what's the option. For example, you try to find the heading file. The heading file is he. Just put heading. For example, now is put ls-he hidden to see the heading file. This the option. For example, if you are in Linux, I forgot what's the heading file. For example, you just put the heading file, same man ls. Here they will teach you here, so to entire, they ignore the entire identity is the heading file A. You come back ls-a, so they show you the heading file start by dot, they call it identity. So whatever you stuck, you have to find, and without internet you can find the documentation in Linux and Windows. And other way in the web, the best for documentation is Microsoft for PowerShell. They have a lot of documentation and example and whatever you want. Get process, for example, they explain to you everything and what PowerShell you have, what version you have, and they explain to you a lot of option here. Documentation is very, very rating is best in Microsoft is PowerShell. And Linux, you have many blog under Ubuntu, under Red Hat, under other website. They explain about documentation. You can read an example. Best way also to problem and solution is the best of the website is Stack Overflow. a lot of genius people, they put the solution and the problem and how to resolve and sometimes explain, and a lot of keep up with this Stack Overflow is the best for solution and problem. A lot of thousand programmer on system administration inside this website, they will give solution and sometimes they give you the problem. Okay, my point, you keep reading. When you're free, you can borrow or buy new books about PowerShell or Windows or Linux. You just keep practice, because for me, I'll be honest with you, I just went to vacation to Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur for 2 weeks. I come back, like I forgot everything, you know. So I just practice for 1 hour after I remember everything. So sometimes if you don't touch the computer for a while, you feel like you forgot everything. But the good things, you also remember so fast. The bad things, you also forgot so fast. So you keep practice. Every day, if the boss asks you to simple job and you're free, try to, even you do the by GUI, you can do it. Try to do it by command also, so keep your hand dirty or practice in your hand. Okay. Hopefully you read and keep practice. Whatever you good things, this Udemy, they keep this website forever. You can access anytime this website. All the documentation for the course I put inside the course. For each episode, you can remember. For example, you want to delete or create user, you can do your own. You can go to the video of the create user and you can watch and practice in your job, or you do in your job. Okay. Hopefully you enjoy the course, and have a great day for everyone. Hello everyone. Today we install Apache on our local machine, as we install on Linux machine on VirtualBox. Okay, we install in Ubuntu. Before that, we download the software, then we link to the virtual machine to install. Okay, you can download from the machine direct, or you download for the host, then you share or something. Now we go to Google first, XAMPP, the Apache Surface and MySQL and other Apache inside the one software called XAMPP. It's very useful and works with Linux, works with Windows, and works the same way. So it's very nice. I used many time in the different machine. It works fine for all. So we're installing now. They call Apache Friends. Just write XAMPP. The first link, I think, Apache. Just click download. As they hear Windows, Linux, OS, Mac, we choose Linux. Let's start downloading. Okay. So to share with the virtual machine, we click here, setting. Go to share folder. Click share. I want to share my download file. This by download, because it's downloading in my download. So I want to share this my download with the virtual machine. So just click others to download. Click select folder. Make it auto mount. Just okay. Okay. Now we run the machine. The Linux. Oops, oh, sorry, I was clicking by mistake. I think it's done downloading. I think I pause until this on, and let me see if faster or not. I think guys, I will anyway, just before I pause, just let you know, when you install the XAMPP, okay, they will give you the information, what's the PHP version, MySQL version inside the XAMPP, because if you're using the old XAMPP, for example, they have PHP 5. So PHP is language, programming language. MySQL is database language. So if every language, you know, they have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like example now, Ubuntu now is 18.18, the desktop version. So everyone, they have like Windows 7, 8, 10, same things. Here the Linux, the XAMPP, the new one, they have PHP here 7.3. I think MySQL, if they write here, they don't write in the SQL. Sometimes they will SQL with version 5 or 6. So if you, example, if you want practice on PHP old version like 6 or 5, you have to install Apache, the old version from this one. Okay, I'll just explain to you about that. Now we go to my Linux password. Okay, for your information is when you're using like any web server like GoDaddy to upload your web server or web application to run in public, almost the server company, they're using Linux. This is the great benefit of Linux, is because almost company, I think 95% or 99%, they're using Linux because it's open source and very fast and very secure, more than Windows, especially in web application, websites. For example, if you know what website, I mean this one, whatever you write a website here in Google, even Google, I think all they're using Linux servers. Why is still not showing anything? Okay, now we're on to first, the file is here. This is the one we share. Excuse me. I think it's not permission access interview content. Computer. Now we try to open the one we share with the host. If you remember this, the host, right? So we open, we share, push the file is here. Where's the, sorry, this me. Copy it to download, paste. Okay, now we run from terminal. Terminal. To run from terminal, first, where am I? Is home. We go to cd download. Okay, I have only one to run. Remember, we have dot is the parents, dot one is the current folder, right? So to run the current folder, before run, I just show you something. If I cannot run, just write / is the same XAMPP. Press enter to open the file. Error. Install need root required, because becomes before existing the installer. Just let you know why is the issue. When you click ls-l, this exceeded already, right? If you is not, for example, if not x is here, it's only dash. So when you don't have permission, you have to change the permission. To change the permission, just write show mode, write just 744 and the file name. Okay, but you have to run as sudo. If you first you check the file is not accessible, I can't pronunciation this one. To execute the file, you have to change the permission. Again, I will show you what I mean. Let me change first to okay. Almost the file when you download, it will become like that. Okay, dash this means you don't have permission. If you try to run sudo, even you run the file, see, I cannot even click tab to continue, because it's not you can't execute the file. So what you do first, you change the permission. Sudo chmod 7, you can write 777 or 744. We just try 777 to change to okay. We change the permission. Now if you see LSL X, so you can execute the file. So we now execute sudo XAMPP. We'll start running the panel for Apache. For installation, I think is normal like Windows, just next. It's not a big deal. Next. If you want to learn about, so I don't want, next. Just click next, nothing more. Okay, I will pause the video until they finish. Installation is nothing. If any error, I will stop and show you. Okay guys, I think it's finished. We'll launch we launched the control panel of Apache or XAMPP. Just one more thing, just remind you, this means permission is three permission only. If this for the user, this for the group, this for the others. R for read, just you can read only. W can write on the file or the application. X can execute. So when you run anything, if no X, it means you cannot execute the file. If patch or script, you must be X to add X, as we learn here. To change, you can put 777 means they will put the 3 permission for all users. This number 7, first 7 is for the user, second 7 for the group, third for the others. Okay, this is only for the permission, but we here just learning how to set up Apache. Now Apache is run. You can see this manage server. Apache is already running. You can off and on from here. You can run also MySQL from here. Okay, this is the video only for installation for XAMPP Apache. The next video I will teach you how to turn off and on the Apache, and if you close, for example, if you close this panel, how to find this panel, because this panel is not here. You have to find inside the structure this panel, XAMPP panel. The third, we can create some website, how to run the website from the Firefox, from the web browser. Okay, be tight, and we see you in the next video. If you have any question, let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day. Hello everyone. Today we learning how to find this panel, and same time we create some website to run from the Apache server. For example, by mistake you close this one, okay, and you want to find the panel to run on or off the Apache or MySQL. How to find it out? To find out, go to the CD. First, where am I? In the home. Go back to the root. Okay, from root you can find folder called opt. This one, CD opt. Okay, inside opt you can find lamp. Is the when you install almost software will be the opt. From there you can find this lamp. Go inside lamp. Okay, inside the lamp, this one, manage Linux x64 run. This is the panel. So to run the panel, as you know, this dot means the file, and manage. Okay, why is not running? Manage. Try. We can't now. We can't run. Maybe because of permission. This is a good example for you. ls-l. Where's the manage? It's accessible. So we just run it. Why is not running? Let me write all. Copy. -l. We can't copy. Paste. Permission denied. So we run by sudo paste. With sudo is run. Okay. Here the panel, right? You can find here the panel to run. By the way, is running under the terminal. So you cannot run anything else because it's running on the terminal. So to run this without the terminal, you close it again. You can close it from the terminal by Control and C. Okay, now it's closed already. To run it without the terminal, you can just same and add. The add is Shift and number 7. Click again. It will run without. Now I can still using the terminal without the application. So from here you can run and off. By the way, if you like you want make it one way, just to run this, can you put as alias to make any shortcut or short name for other name. For example, I want to clean the screen. I want to use like Windows CLS. It's not working because CLS doesn't recognize in Linux. So I can put alias CLS equal to clear. So means I want this shortcut become clear to clean the screen. I press enter. So now I click CLS will clean opposite the shortcut. Okay. So I want to do the same for where's the sudo, this one. Okay, I want running without go to the lamp, go to auth. Okay, what I do first, I go to pwami, I back to the home directory, cd, and the one is above the tab. Now I am in home directory. From here I want run. So what I do, opt sudo opt lamp, I think manage. It's not right for me. Best. Okay. If I run like this, same things, right? It's running from the terminal, but I don't have terminal. I kill and add this one, right? But same time now I want to save this. I want to save this as alias shortcut. So what I do, I go to here, right? Alias. What the shortcut, I put XAMPP, for example, equal to this one. This one because they have a lot of space. If you remember, before, let me copy before I delete all. Okay, remember when I make the CLS shortcut, I make alias CLS equal to clear. Okay, without quotation. I never do like this, right? You can do also like this, but if it's only without space, you can put without quotation. But if they have space, you have to put inside the quotation. Now, if you see this one, a lot of space, right? So how to do this? We just write. Let me copy this. Alias XAMPP equal to make quotation. Put the command I want to run. Remember, this just same sudo run as manager under add, so he will run without. Just press enter. Now I just put XAMPP will run for me without any problem. Now is this is the panel. Hopefully you understand. Hopefully it's not complicated too much. Okay. Hopefully if you see what I do, hopefully you understand. Okay. Now again XAMPP to run the Apache. Now I run Apache first. Start the Apache. Start. Let me run MySQL also show you. Now to see where's the www or the H document they install in Linux, inside the same folder before, opt cd opt lamp ls. This is the folder they call H, this one hdocs. All the running the Apache is from hdocs. So to go to hdocs, here the dashboard, push the dashboard, go to the Firefox. Now the Apache is running normal. To see, you can go to the panel. It's running, right? This green is running. If off is red, is something wrong. To see the Apache, just go local host /dashboard. Okay, if run correctly, is you see this screen is means run correctly. It's running from this dashboard. Okay. To make our own website, we can create a new folder, make dir file called, for example, test, or we make Google website, create file folder, sudo make Google. Now we have folder, right? ls, we have the folder, but it's empty. So we go inside the Google, we create file, sudo attach. We must make a file we call under PHP, index.php. To add some comment inside the PHP, we just use nano index PHP. We write some comment in PHP, just echo hello world from Linux. Okay, close quotation, Control X, save the file. Yes. Error writing in permission denied, also permission denied. We have to exit first. We have everything. Use sudo nano index PHP echo hello world from Linux. Close the quotation. This one PHP is programming language. Control X, yes, save. Now cat just we see is inside the folder, correct. Now how to run this one? Go to dashboard. It's not dashboard. We make folder called Google. Click enter. Tara, is wrong. Something is, we missed the semicolon. We back. Let me sudo nano index. This is error, normal error. What's this? ls sudo nano index. We forgot the semicolon. Okay, Control X, save, yes. Now we run again. Control letter R to run. Or from here can run. See, hello world from this works fine. Okay, I will show you another example. How many minutes? Okay, if we make another folder called, let me back. Now we have only Google, right? This Google. We make Google one. Sudo make dir Google one. Or make Yahoo. Make folder. We go inside Yahoo. We make a file called, for example, test.php. Now we write something inside. Sudo test, sudo nano test. We write the same php echo hello guys, close semicolon, Control X, save, yes. Okay, let me see if anything inside. Okay. I want you to notice now I run Yahoo, right? Yahoo, it's nothing, right? They give me the instruction. Why in Google is run correctly, but in Yahoo never run correctly? Why? Because in Apache, the main door for them is called index. Okay, me back, explain to you. ls Google and Yahoo. Okay, I show you. In Google we have file called index, okay, but in Yahoo we have test. So in Apache, when you make any folder directory, they will run the directory from the key. What's the key for them is index. If you write anything is index, they will run from beginning from the index. But if you write file is not index, they will never run. So they don't know what file you want. To run which file you want, you have to go, like, for example, Yahoo, and tell him it's not this folder, it's called test.php. Now it will run. But if you never put the test.php, he will never run. But in Google, he understand direct, he will run first from index. So if you put index, he will run. If you never put index, he will know, he don't know which file you're looking for. So whatever you want to run first in the website world, you have to put the first page is index, so they will run. Or you have to change the Apache setting to run from another file, but by default it will run from index. Anyway, if you put index PHP or index HTML, this works fine. We make another one, sudo, last example, make dir, we make ping folder, cd ping, we go inside, ping, we go inside, we make folder, sudo touch, we make folder call index same .html. This one works fine. Sudo touch index.html, because for Apache index only will run. If you put HTML or PHP or Java or whatever, it will run. Just show you the example. Index, nano index, we put HTML tag, hello world, close the tag, okay, Control X, save, yes. Let me see if anything inside. Yes, now we run it. Now we go. We put just ping, should be run. See, it's running successfully because we put index. If you put any other file, you have to go to here and put the what file name to explain to Apache how it works. Anyway, today was a little bit, but hopefully you learn how to run Apache and local machine, and how to run this panel. If your panel lost the panel, how to get back the panel, as we learn how, and you can make it alias to make shortcut for you to running easily. If you have any question, please let me know. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Have a great day.